Interesting. Death Raven. What's that? A gladius sword? And a pike.
That's a bold choice.
And it comes with a little birdie bag piece. That's cute.
Ah, very good.
Has he got a slit throat or something? Also known as the Sons of Scavos, these knights protect Scavos and the outlying isles of Philios, Lycander, and Skatara, alongside their Amazon sisters, but unlike the well-traveled Amazonians, few ravens are ever seen venturing away from the island chain. Very cool. Very not going to be bought, though. Get a juice ready. Hey, Fert. I'm doing well, mate. Just finished doing some chores, did a bit of jump rope, played a little bit of Baldur's Gate this morning as well. Completely forgot to upload my VoDs to my other YouTube channel, but we'll sort that out later on this evening. Hey, Alexa, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, lads? So let's see. A couple of items here. Smiting. Probably none of them are any good, right? I'd be correct in that guess. Do I know how the muttering chests work? Not at all. I've never opened one in my entire life. I don't think they're worth the effort, neither. Like, same thing with the with the whispering chests. The reward is like next to pointless, so there's like no reason to do them. You had one today? I don't think they're even worth doing, mate. I think you get like a yellow, like a singular yellow for doing them, so it's like whatever. And then it disappeared. You won. That was the game. Hey, morning, Hellberg. Good to see you boys all right off rip. Always fun. Betrayer's Row. So we're just going to get further into the old leveling experience here. Ooh, Paulie with the resub. What's up, dude? Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it as always. Legend. And Tan, goddamn. I should start streaming at this time more often. Everybody's here already. Holy moly. How's it going, boys? Good morning. Good evening. Yeah, can we sort this little thing out? There we go. Bro, just fart. Yeah, all you have to do is sub and you get to hear a fart. Isn't it great? Oh, I forgot my rotation. I thought I was playing my whirlwind barb there. My muscle memory kicked in. I pressed 1 first. You guys are a menace. Hi, Brecky. Oh, okay. I see ya. All right. So yeah, I mean, Barbie ended up being pretty good. I don't know who here's seen it, but damn. Actually, kind of surprised. That was a pretty good movie. Quite a good bit of humor in it. It wasn't like, it was obviously very cheesy, but not too much. They got the balance, I think, just right. Nose pick nightmare dungeon. Wow, those guys suck. Hey, incredible. How diddly doodly. Oh shit! I hear a butcher. Uh-oh, it's booching time. Sounded like he was in here. There she be. Ah, these guys are wrecking me. Not too bad. Oh, sacred boots. We got some penitent greaves, perhaps. Nope. Fuck you then, game. Get the fuck out of here then. Just got to level 85, halfway there. Well, yes and no. But yeah, man, it's a long distance from 85 to 100, but that's pretty good so far, mate. So GG, well done. I mean, you're kind of past the hard part, right? I don't want to jinx it for you, but you're kind of at the part where you're not going to be getting like decimated because the difficulty of the content basically stops going up now, and it's just you get more powerful. Actually, I'd probably say that's been happening for maybe like the past 5 to 10 levels for you already. So it's just going to continue getting more and more easy. Ooh, a waller. Where was that rupture, bro? Where was that rupture, bro? Been grinding Temple of Rot. I wouldn't recommend it, mate. You'd be better off doing dungeons, in my opinion. It's, there's a little bit more going on. You get loot, which is a nice addition to it, and it's nowhere near as challenging because the enemies aren't 2 levels above you. You're only getting 3% extra XP by doing a stronghold. They really, they're not really anywhere near as good as they used to be. Just as a recommendation, far be it from me to stop the way you enjoy leveling, but it sounds like you don't. I would go ahead and try dungeons. Have you ever been to the Cloud District? What? The Cloud District? That in game? Oh, bro. These succubi are killing me. Yeah, so Bamboozle. In the pre-season 1 patch, the big patch where all the classes got like a bunch of nerfs? Well, they actually nerfed XP like really hard. So what they did was they took the way it used to be was if a monster was 1 level higher than you got 15% more XP. If a monster was 2 levels higher than you, it was 20, and 3 was 25. And that was it, right? You got more base XP, but no bonus XP. That's separate, right? The base XP for an enemy scales up with their level, but nowhere near as aggressively. You know, like each time an enemy goes up a level, you get like 2% more XP or something. You know, it's an arbitrary number. I don't actually know. But the bonus XP capped at 3. Well, now, what they've done is they've taken the XP bonus and split it across 10 levels in increments of 1.5%. So 1 level higher is 1.5, 2 levels higher is 3%, 3 levels higher is, 4.5, and so on until you get to 10 levels, at which point it's 15% bonus XP. And then at that point, you can't actually earn any more XP. Like, you cannot earn any extra XP for killing monsters that are more than 10 levels ahead of you. So it's just, it's just pointless to do that, just so you know. But yeah, essentially the incentive for doing strongholds was patched out of the game like 3 weeks ago. And yeah, it is additive, so at a certain point it just kind of becomes useless. There's 1.5% bonus additive XP, right? However you want to think of it. It just means it's a little better. Back to the Whisper Tree cache farming. That's a good way to go. Apparently that does pretty well these days. I do recommend dungeon spamming as well. Mix it up a little bit if you want things to remain interesting. You've got a long road ahead of you, so I think variety will be your best friend. But the most efficient is dungeon. So if you ever get to a point where you just want to get it done, you're best off finding a nice cozy dungeon in the corner of the map somewhere and just beating the living shit out of it. Hey, what's up, Fiery Gems? How you doing, mate? Yeah, it must be really late for NA. I mean, it usually is, but I can't move. I can't move at all. What the fuck? What's blocking me? Is it that stupid weapon rack? So I was like completely boxed in then. I couldn't move out to attack the enemy champion. Gee. Oh, this bitch. You're dead, mate. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It must be giga late. You alright, Monty? How you doing, mate? Here in sunny South Korea, it's only 4:30, or just about, PM in the afternoon. I had to take his shit. Don't forget to take me with you. Hey, Shorty, how you doing, bud? Damn. Oh, that was a big kablamo. Let me through. Not bad. You're still nursing a hangover? Wait, was that yesterday or the day before you were drinking? You guys are up too late. We need to get some sleepy boo-boos. Crit basic damage while berserk. Damage reduction from close, damage reduction from distant, and total armor. That's pretty good, actually. I think it's better than what I have. I wouldn't say it's perfect.
This I can sell.
Alright, I need to go put Iron Warrior on that shit. It doesn't really feel like it's Yem worthy.
Such poor equipment. Let me help. Stay on the path.
Yeah, 2 nights on the source. Haven't done that in a while. What was the special occasion? I just felt like getting smashed. That happens. Man, the XP does not feel like it's coming in too fast with this build though. Local Rugby Ladies Day was yesterday. Fortify Bamboozle. So it's a damage reduction that has the condition that you have to build it up first. So like, as you generate Fortify, you'll see the bar come up on your HP bar. And you don't have Fortify on any health that is above the bar. So it's not always active, the damage reduction from Fortify, unless your HP and that Fortify bar are in line. But, you know, there are a lot of tools at your disposal to build it up. And Barbarians can do it really easy. I think Druids can do it very easy too. It is damage reduction, but it's conditional. You have to get Fortify. So you see the bar coming up here, right? So HP above that bar is not fortified, but HP below that bar is fortified. But you know, obviously your it's a baseline of 10% damage reduction, yeah. But your goal is to try and build it up. Like, if you have spec'd into certain things, you can build it up almost instantly. So you can have it like basically 100% of the time, and that's what makes it really good. But like, if you're me and you haven't spec'd into it, you're gonna have a hard job making any use of it whatsoever. I think I can grab them in.
I'm low on fury.
I need a boss. There's the second one. Ouch. What happens if I try and grab even more in? Can I spawn another boss? Come on, you fuckers. Get in here. I guess it's not possible. This one is dead easy if you have Iron Chain. Holy shit. Steel Grasp, sorry, not Iron Chain. I said that like I couldn't have said that more wrong, but Where's the champion? Okay. High Priest Z. Yeah, this is definitely not the fastest leveling spec in the game. Then again, I've not been playing as much. I am kind of taking my foot off the gas a little bit to rest my brain a little. We're playing like probably 6 hours a day at the moment. Not going too crazy, keeping it easy.
Not ready yet.
Iron chains, mate. But I'm pretty sure they clarified that it was additive at some point in the past. The XP bonus, that is. Well, 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 what do we have here? That's sketchy. Everything seems to be fine on my end. I've got no alerts here either, Shorty. Usually I get a notification if I'm dropping frames or something along those lines.
Not ready yet.
Dunker. Oh, rip data bill then. Holy shit. One more priest somewhere around here.
Not ready yet.
Oh, nice. See if I can grab a few more. I should do the job. Oh, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that? You only stream on Twitch? No, I only stream on Sauna. Yeah, I did, right now, Bamboozle. I did stream on YouTube in the past. It's actually where I started. Not for very long, mind you, but that is where I started.
More fury.
We even did like a couple of streams on Kick. That wasn't like too bad, but there's no potential there to grow. Like, it's not a crazy good place to find like new viewers because there's not that many people who use the website. At least it feels like a bit of a ghost town. You dead? I'm just waiting for you to realize. There you go, mate. Hey, John, how you doing, bud? You guys want a Steam stream? I don't know. I don't know if I can make that happen. My equipment wouldn't survive. All right. Rupture. Chains. Go ham. Nicely done. Ooh, there it is, boys. Oh, baby, a triple. It's just under ancestral quality by 2 item power. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? That's actually a bitch, dude. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe that, dude. 2 item power. Come on, game. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? That's rude. That's just rude. It rolled really well. I'm kind of sad though. I can't help but be just a tiny bit sad that it wasn't just 2 item power higher. I would have been absolutely pumping if it was. But I'm not going to be too sad about it. It's still a very nice piece of gear. Alright. I equipped that right away, mate. That is not happening here. Do I have transmog? I do. That's weird. See, it remembered the transmog this time.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Alright. 1570. Oh, I don't have enough silver? I'll hang about. Let me see if any of this is any good to me before I trash it. Shared misery. No.
That got most of it.
Alright. That should be enough now, no? Ah, see, fuck it, dude. It was it? It's 723? Shit. Almost. Alright, well that should be a nice little upgrade for me. Forgotten Ruins. I don't think I have these unlocked, do I? Oh, I do. Nice. Should I get to level 50 before trying the Cathedral of Light? 50 or very close. I do it at 48 myself. But it can be somewhat challenging, especially on the first time through. It's a little bit spooky. But you want to be like within shooting distance of 50 for sure. Slay all the enemies.
Not ready yet.
Have to fight the one skeleton. Oh, there's a barricade inside the dungeon. That, sir, is 10 out of 10. Rupture has like no cooldown now whatsoever.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't move. It's funny watching them get like empowered even though I'm not actually attacking anything. Alright. Let's grab them all up. Wait, come on, boys. Come on. Grab them all up. Grab them all up. Piece of cake. Alright, let's go get some friends from in here. Can't move. See ya. That feels pretty good. Be good to fight a boss. I better kill this one guy who's like sat over here like an idiot. No, my luck, he'll be the one that like I end up having to run back to kill, right? Always the way. Wait, what are these guys? Bad snack. The bleed is pretty crazy, surely. Yeah. I don't even use. I'm always surprised when I remember that I don't use Unbridled Rage, and this is the damage that I do. Oh, what we got here? Thanks everyone for the advice. You're welcome, mate. And I'm not taking. Oh, well, actually, I'm not trying to take credit for everyone else helping us out. GG, boys. We did it. We did it. Another soul saved. It's awesome to see everyone helping each other out there as well. Okay, Smoky Arachoki. What we got here? Lethal Shrine. I'm not such a big fan of these snakes. I am running the Gushing Wounds key passive, shorty. Baboozy, no, not yet, bud, not yet. We're still on the barbarians. We've got one level 100 barbarian already, and then there's this one that I'm currently experimenting a new build with. Gotta say, it's going pretty well. Dear, oh dear. That should be a pretty big bleed. Aha, here we go. I am bigger in trouble. I've been CC'd so much. I couldn't grab these fucking guys to save my life then for a second. I was like throwing chains out left, right, and center, and I wasn't picking up anything. Oh, the fuck? Are they like immune to the grab or some shit? This is the door, no? I think where Nado seems to be doing the better of the two, or at least from what I've seen, but it's like they're both so fucking strong. It really doesn't, I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. You'll probably clear absolutely everything with no problems whatsoever. You just gotta be a bit more careful this season, right? You don't have as much unstoppable as you did before, so you can get caught out by CCs. Do I even have? Hang on a minute. Wait, what button is it? A. Holy shit, dude. I am way off with all stat. Like, that's not even funny. I have so little all stat. Wow. Oh, you don't love backtracking, Bamboozle? What's wrong with you? Best part of the game. That was interesting. You get more game this way. It doubles the length of the game, bro. Isn't that great? You get to do dungeons for twice as long. Yeah, we love backtracking. What's on here then? Vulnerable core. No, sir. Attack speed, all stat. Seems to me like I need to do a little bit of disenchanting to get my silver reserves back up. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. This is not the right guy. That's iron, not silver. Dead Man's Dredge. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, the raid was dope, Aiden, right? I had a good day. You know, I was not doing a lot. Had some beer, had some pizza. I had a beer and I had some pizza. I didn't drink like that, so it's not like I got hammered or anything, but it was nice. I went and watched Barbie. Actually ended up being a pretty good movie, no cap. I actually recommend Barbie. If you've not seen it, go see it. It is good for a giggle, lads. Good for a giggle. Oh, and hey, cacti. Ooh. Oh boy. Tell you what, a beat though. I did. I'm starting to get back into jump rope. Not. I know it sounds silly. It sounds sus, but like boxing skip rope. Not like, you know. How many patty cakes clapping the hands with someone else and like, I don't know, skipping like a sissy. I'm pretty good at jump rope. I mean, I've been jumping rope for like a couple of years while in boxing training, so I'm pretty proficient at it. And I find it's just a lot easier to do than go for like a run in 40-degree heat. I do enjoy running. Like running's great cardiovascular, but in this heat, I think with my current conditioning, I'd probably just pass out and die. You jump rope however you want. Nah, I jump rope like a man. Manly rope. I jump rope with just an iron chain. Like a 25 kilo iron chain. I don't really, Brecky. I do use a speed rope though. I use it is metal. I use an anchor chain. Yeah, I use an anchor chain to skip with. I have a speed rope, so it is metal. It's like a metal wire cased in rubber. I'll show you. Well, maybe not the right dungeon to show you. Never mind. And tell you what, if you're trying to do like if you're trying to do things like, I don't know like technical terms for like the types of jumping, but when you try and do like a double and you fuck it up and you whip yourself in the thigh or you whip yourself in the hand or like the arm when it's coming back up the other way, holy shit, dude. It actually leaves like scars for a week. Or I think, what's the correct word? Welts. Like it'll leave a welt for like a week. Man, that shit hurts. We'll do a jump rope stream one day though, boys. Alright, promise. Is that a butcher? Up here it is. I messed up my rotation there quite a bit. I wasn't thinking straight.
Not ready yet.
Oh, don't forget the yellow thing here. Running in water is good. I don't think there's any bodies of water around here for me to run in, by the way, Paulie. I've got a really nice park. Like, I live next to, like, one of the nicest parks in Seoul. But unfortunately, yeah, like, right now it's 35 degrees out there with, like, pretty high humidity. In the past, I would have been able to run in that. Or as a matter of fact, I would have loved to have run of that. But I can tell now that I get gassed so badly that I would probably have a heat stroke. I need to get my fitness back up before I can do that. It's humid most of the year, Crispy. It's like, you know, most of Asia is. It's always hot and humid in Asia, almost wherever you go. So yeah, you best like being sweaty all the time if you ever come to Asia. You live in mid-US and it's so humid right now. You know the pain then. Terrible weather to be outside doing exercising or any physical activity. Even just fucking walking to the shop is a struggle.
Not ready yet.
Is it South Korea? Yeah, South Korea, Bamboozle, mate. What am I gotta do? Slaughter all the enemies? Oh, this should be fun. The backstory? It's not too exciting. You know, I came here originally for like language school, right? I wanted to learn how to speak Korean. I've always been obsessed with the country, and it was kind of like my first step to like being able to come here, explore the country, and you know, see maybe if I wanted to live here or not. I spent like a year here in school. I met my girlfriend while I was there, and yeah, long story short, we ended up wanting to move in together. We were looking at our options, and we decided that Korea would be the best place for us to stay. There's a lot of in-between stuff, you know. We actually went traveling Southeast Asia. We went to England. We did like a lot in like the past 3 years or something like that. But that's kind of like the TLDR. Cornwall to Korea. Cornwall with a K. It's corn, like corn on the cob. C-O-R-N-W-A-L-L. T doesn't match? Oh, okay. My bad. My bad, dude. My bad. Just be careful not to have too many K's in one sentence. Look out! Alright, make this bozo TP. He didn't TP. That was awkward. You did a 3-month field operation in South Korea? Did you get much of a chance to like go out and like see the country? You guys are terrible. If I get banned, it's all your fault, okay? I want you guys to own up. Tell the headmaster at Twitch that it was your idea. You did it. And I'm actually innocent.
My soul. Please. Take it back from them. Let it end.
Let it end. Right, where's the green one? I see ya. And again. Ah. Ba-ba-ba-bam. I tell you what, steel grass does have some pretty good use cases. I'll give it that. Like, oh, there they are. Grab. I'll just sit here and turret. There's the next one. There he is. And again. Well, that's going to be a juicy rupture, by the way. Come here. That was good. Look at the gold. I am surrounded in gold, baby. Meow. I was probably like, what, 1.5k gold, dude? I'm rich. Shit. I'm back on the Skyrim song, yeah. You competed in Taekwondo in Seoul my senior year in high school? Hey, dude, that's sick, dude. I've always thought about maybe giving Taekwondo a try, but I've always been more of like, I prefer boxing. But I also know that like my leg flexibility is a joke, and yeah, I probably just wouldn't do very good. I'd be spending like 6 months just in. I probably need to do 6 months of yoga before I can do any taekwondo whatsoever, because I can not really lift my leg that high. Fucking thing. No, bleed it up. Where'd he go? Oh, he just got melted. Okay, it's filled up. Never mind. Level 57. Big.
My bag's
Well, I can't be leaving. Oh my gosh, that was close. Jesus Christ almighty. That was a little bit close, boys. Man, that was crazy, dude. Ah, morning Kevin, morning Dan Dan. How you doing, lads? I missed one over here. Shit. Let me go grab that real quick. These guys are toast. I feel like that about a lot of things, Bamboozle. Yeah, man. Used to be good at video games. Used to be good at fucking skateboarding, all kinds of stuff. Used to be good at reading. I never did none of that. I was supposed to say running, but I said reading somehow. Holy shit! This guy's doing work. Ooh, Dan with the resub, my dude. Thank you so much. I don't know why the fart sound didn't play, but I appreciate that, man. Thank you. What happened to my resub sound? It just played it a minute ago. Still shit at reading, shit at talking as well. There it is. Luck bringer. What's on this one? Nothing good. What's on that? Nothing good. What's on this? Also nothing good. But let's see. Oh fuck it, I can't be bothered.
my burden is
Too much hassle to sort it out. Just gonna leave. I used to skateboard as well, my dude. Yeah, I skated for at least 10 years. Did not the cultivated fart sound as reset? It's supposed to work. When Paulie did a resub just a little earlier on, and that made the fart sound. I remember it did. Hey boy, we'll skateboarders here. That's cool. Oh shit! Wait, there it is. Oh no! Wait, that's that's Shorty. That's Shorty gifting a sub. I thought that. That's funny. I thought that was a delayed fart sound, man. Thank you so much. That's funny. I used to love skating. I was never too good at street, but I absolutely loved skating half pipe, a mini ramp. And I could skate vert, but I wasn't like amazing, right? I couldn't do much. I think by the time I quit, I'd only really just started skating vert ramp, so you know I could drop in, I could do an axle stall. I could kiss the rail, I could kiss the coping with like a front side and back side, like 5-0, but it was kind of cheating because it was more of a kick turn. So, like, and when I say vert ramp, I mean like the big 15-footers, right? I don't know if there's like a difference between terminologies in like the US and the UK, but like mini ramp is like what I used to love skating, which is like the small half pipes, you know, they're usually like 6 foot and under. And then vert ramps are like the big like 15-20 foot ramps that like you see in like X Games. Like I could skate those, but like I said, all I could do is like axle stalls. I would do like front side backside 5-0s, but essentially they were just they had I was just like doing like a 5-0 and kissing the coping and then coming back down, because like with the vert ramp you just basically you like floated near the top, right? So if you just did a kick turn at a wide enough angle, you'd kind of just like hover along the rail for like a good like like 10 feet and then come back down. I never did land an indie. I think that was like one of the last things I was trying to do, is to get like my first air down, like, but I just couldn't land it. I don't think I had the balls. Like anytime I left contact with the ramp, I just kicked my board away. I couldn't bring up the balls to land back in. Just go straight to knee pads every time like a little pussy. But I mean, I can still drop it in and do a few tricks. I think the scariest thing I ever did on a vert ramp was a rock fakie, though. That was the scariest fucking thing I think I've ever done in my entire life. And I'm nervous thinking about now. I only did it a couple of times, but my god, dude, that was fucking scary. I don't know what came over me. It's just like, I was like, oh, rock fakie was like one of my favorite, like just basic tricks. I just felt so comfortable doing rock fakies. And I had like a little style I used to do with them. I used to, like when I used to do a rock fakie, so I don't know if I can, like, you know when you do a rock fakie, you come and go bing bing and you go back down. I'd go up and I'd lock it here, but then shift it forward and then bring it back down. And I thought it looked cool. It felt really cool to do it like that. And I just used to style it out, because that was like, with mini ramp, a lot of it was like how you could do tricks in a really technical way. But crit damage, vulnerable and close. That's not a bad ring. I did it on a vert ramp, and as I came back over, like, you know, as you come back over from the rock fakie, it's like it seems like you're upside down, and I shit the bed. I was like, well, fuck, I'm committed to it now, so I just stuck it, and I did. I managed to go back down fakie and go back up the other side, and just start kick turn out like the rest of my speed until I came to a stop, because I wasn't doing anything after that. My heart was like beating 5 bazillion beats a minute. I was about ready to shit the bed. Like, I was fucking scared, dude. Never again. I'll give this heart a go. I'll give this a go. Oh, fuck. I'll drop it on the floor first. Vert is all the same. If it had a vertical slope, it's vert. For me, Bamboozle is just like it's the big one, right? Like it wasn't like an 8-footer, 9-footer, or 8-foot. It's like a 15-foot vert ramp, fucking huge. It was actually our local skate park vert ramp was funded and paid for by Matt Hoffman, if anyone knows who that is. He used to live in Cornwall, and he bought the vert ramp for our skate park. I don't know if anyone here knows who Matt Hoffman is, though. I think a couple of you might know. New question again. I've played this session kind of slow. Some new Barb heart doesn't work with the bleed for your spec, or is it preferred to go violent? It's best to avoid bleed at the moment, Dan, because it doesn't work. It's a little uncertain how it works. He was a pro BMX rider. Very, 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 very famous. I mean, to a lot of people, he was kind of like the Tony Hawk of BMX. He lived in Cornwall, and he bought our first vert ramp there. And how's it going, Possession, mate? Yeah, doing good, bait. Doing good. Doing a bit more leveling. Any fixes, or just a broken barber? Just gonna... Any fixes coming up? Not that we know of. They've not mentioned anything in the campfire chats or anything. So I guess we just kind of stuck with a broken ass piece of shit at the moment. This is gonna re-roll, isn't it? It's not a bad ring, to be fair. I mean, what Well, it depends how it rolls here. Let's see how it rolls when I upgrade it. That's really the ultimate. So it's gonna max roll the crit chance, max roll the crit damage. It's gonna low roll the fuck out of the vulnerability. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad, boys. It's like the vulnerable is pretty bad, but I mean, it max rolled the crit damage, and to be honest, that's way more important right now. So this, I feel like this ring's going to be a keeper. So I'm gonna blast it. I've ran out of silver again. Dude, am I actually gonna have to do a Helltide? I really don't want to. I'd rather just not. What's in this one? Okay, so Brutal Heart of Revenge. Can you tell in any way what the affix is? Can you tell what the max percent is? Yeah, right there. It's written right there in the tooltip, see? Between 10.5 and 17.5%. You can turn on advanced tooltips. Let me show you guys how to do that. Just in case anyone here doesn't know. Go to gameplay and settings and turn advanced tooltip compare and information on. And it'll tell you the rolls. I'll tell you everything you need to know about a piece of gear when you hover over it. What am I here for? I'm here for a revenge, right? And I need to put Unrelenting Fury. I should have done that when I was in the fucking other place, shouldn't I? It's not a bad ring, that, though. Not a bad ring.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magic.
Only honest magics. Killing an enemy with a core skill refunds 10% of that base cost, which is like what, 2? It's not a lot, I don't think. But it's good to combine it with slacking. You're good, Cacti. You're good. They said the Barbara is working as intended. Where did they said that? Where did they say that? Sorry. Was on a content creator's YouTube video. Do I have an air fryer? I don't know. You gotta find a tweet. If you have like source, I would like to see that. I'd be very disappointed if that is working as intended because it's a mess. I'm gonna buy an air fryer when I move to my new apartment, so I actually have room for one. I know you guys might not believe me, but I legit don't have room for an air fryer. So I still have wait, so I still want to go slash and two-handed axe is the way to go with Barber. It's the best synergy, yeah. I mean, the Barber's so OP that even if like what you got doesn't work very well with it, it's still good enough to like might as well just use it anyways. But if you can use the axes, it's a good improvement, yeah. Yeah, when I move into my new apartment and I actually have like something of a kitchen, I'm going to be getting myself an air fryer and also a food processor so I can make like smoothies and shit. I think that'd be really good for stream. Like, it's just like super easy to consume like a protein shake, but like mix some nanas in it. Maybe some frozen mango and stuff like that. Why is my guy swinging in the wrong direction? He's like stupid. Alright, grab them all together. Wait, that was the wrong button. Doesn't matter. They die all the same, boys. It says 1 remains, but I see 3 here, so the game's clearly lying. It's selling porky pies. See you, nerds. You can get air fryers that are microwaves too these days? That'd be pretty useful, actually. How would that work? I'm guessing it wouldn't look like a typical air fryer. It'd be like a convection oven. I was just thinking that, yeah. Don't know why I just stood there and like fought that guy like that, but there you go. Ooh, big boys. Time to die. What we got? Leon Hart. Standard stuff. Not very many revenge hearts. You're dead, boys. Sacred. This is my third brutal wrathful enemy in one dungeon. Loads of them.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. Fight the wall. Fuck that wall up. I I have had one before. Air fryers are nice too, doesn't heat up the whole house. I did see though that there was a study that showed that like if you burn food in an air fryer, because it kind of like blows all of the air out the top into the room, it releases like pretty harmful chemicals into the air. So you gotta be like really on the ball, make sure you don't burn your food regularly. But I think like the threshold for burning food is like quite low. It doesn't mean like charcoal. It just means like, you know, slightly overcooked. Yeah, just something I saw when I was looking. I don't know how it came up, but I was looking into getting one, and like a bunch of those articles were like pushed. Don't just burn your food. Yeah. Try my best, no promises. Secret. I don't know if this has been worth staying in for. I can't hit the one that I'm trying to hit. They need to sort that out. Like, my character should just attack in the direction of my mouse instead of like auto-locking onto a target that is like stood alone. When it's like, say if I'm surrounded by like 10 enemies, but there's one guy behind me, and Ren is like, I'll target the one that's behind. So stupid sometimes. Even though my mouse is on the ones in front. See, that fucking rupture went the wrong way too. Game, come on now. Making me angry. It's a air fryer meta, boys. I get it. We got to get one. Any good recommendations? I mean, I can probably get like a Samsung one or an LG one, but what's the bestest one? The cookiest of cookie boys. Check these one-handers. You got a cheap Kmart one? Does the job? I'll probably get like a Philips. I'll probably get like a half decent one. I'm a firm believer in buy nice, not twice. Anytime I cheap out on something, the fucking thing breaks. Ancestral Force. Ring of Unrelenting Fury. Oh, I'm gonna need a big one, trust. I'm a hungry boy. So I'm gonna need a big one. Excuse me. Oh god, what's wrong with me? I'm interested to see if the Diablo 4 Barber working as intended. Because Bamboozle said something about it. Still looking for it. If you can't find it easily, probably means that it's not working as intended. Or it would have been like in a blue post or or an official tweet. But if you do find it, do please share with me. So I want to see the I want to see the validity of the claim. Maybe the content creator didn't have it right. I'm just saying what other people are saying. Note to self: find source material before making claim. Well, I'm interested to see where the information came from, because if it's from like a Blizzard official, then I can change what I'm saying. Because I'm not omnipresent. I don't find out everything by myself. Actually, a lot of the time you guys bring information to me, but I need to verify that it's true before I start repeating what you tell me. That's all. I'm not actually trying to prove you wrong. I'm not calling you out here, mate. I hope you understand. Like I like to learn, and then I can then signal boost that information if it's correct. However, I am relatively on top of the news. I mean, it's part of like what I do. So I tend to be more or less aware of most generic mainstream things, and I've not seen any talk about the heart at all. Everyone's over. The funny thing about that, Ruthless, is that it doesn't even matter. It actually doesn't matter. But that's the crazy part to me. You could get a 2-second one, 1-second one, half a second one, 8-second one, wouldn't matter. Enemies, like enemies from whenever you get your Barber, all the way to the tier 100s don't live long enough for it to detonate twice anyways. The only time that makes any sense to talk about it is for bosses. And again, actually doesn't matter. Because like the Barb is so fucking strong that as long as you have one equipped, problem solved. Did I do what I needed to do? I did. Now, what dungeon was this exactly? There. Is it about the Barber? I assume it's working as intended since they've not said anything about it since launch. I just can't believe... I refuse to believe this is working as intended because it's the most... Like, if this is how they intended it to work, it's the most ill-conceived, poorly thought out, just straight up stupid thing they could have done. Because it, like, there's so many problems with it. People can't figure out how it works. They don't know if dot damage works. People don't know if vulnerability damage works. They don't know if like their ability snapshots are working. Healthy damage, injured damage. Is it double dipping on vulnerable? Is it calculating like injured enemy damage inside of its damage calculations? Am I critting inside of it? Why are on hit effects not working? Why are lucky hit effects not working? Why are, like, you know, half of my class's passives not interacting with it? Why don't my aspects work with it? There's just so much that's wrong with it. But it's also the most powerful thing in the game. Like, it's crazy how it's, like, both massively broken and also, like, massively broken, but in a good way. Bad and good. It says critical strikes and all subsequent damage. Sure, I mean... But there are a lot of things that, like, have conditionals that need to be met. So, for example, do you know whether or not it's taken into account healthy and injured damage? Or do you know whether or not bleed damage has to fully execute in order to count as damage? Or will it calculate any remaining bleed damage? You know when you bleed an enemy and it turns the bar red, does it count that as damage before the timer runs out? Or does it just count any that's ticked up until the point it executes? And you can't answer that question. That's what I'm trying to say. You can guess. You can interpret the message, but like you don't, like nobody can tell me. Like there's no one except from Blizzard who can actually answer that question. That's quite clear. I mean, if you say so, there wouldn't be so much debate about it though, would there? Butcher's getting to the point where he's not too hard now. Some things are clear. I think some things are definitely clear. I mean, it does a lot of damage. But I don't think that discredits like anything. I mean, you picked one example out of like the 8 or 9 that I gave. I feel like when it comes to... No, the discussion on whether it's like clear how it works or not. If one thing is clear, but then like everything else in the game doesn't make any sense, then that you know, that is definitely for me enough evidence to say that I don't think this is how it should be working. Because there's a lot of annoying things with the Barbarian that I don't like. The way that it interacts with it, you know? Like why don't things like And why doesn't concussion work? Skills using bludgeoning weapons have a 10% chance to stun enemies, except it doesn't. Not when the barber's active. This doesn't work. And it's like the same with any type of on-hit stun. Take Wrath, for example, as well. Wrath says that when you critically strike an enemy, gain 3 Fury. However, when you're hitting a barbered target and it's absorbing the damage, you said it's clear that you are hitting it with crits. However, Wrath does not work. Wrath is not registering any critical hits whatsoever. So Barber may be calculating crit damage, but it's not calculating them as crits. And therefore, any like other conditional like glyph or aspect that you have that relies on crits is not working anymore. It's so many downstream effects that the Barber is like fucked around with. I mean, I would be very, very, very disappointed if this was the intended use of it. Because instead of instead of a mechanic where you're trying to figure out like all of the cool ways that it does work, you're actually doing the opposite. You're figuring out all of the annoying fucking ways that it's broke and it doesn't work. It's like counterintuitive. We're actually having to reverse engineer it to figure out what is broken and what's not broken. It's very easy to test on the Necro. It's easy to test. It's easy to figure out like what's broken like one by one, but it doesn't seem to be particularly fun to like have like 90% of like what your class can do disabled. I feel like very class dependent then. I can't speak for the other classes. I don't play them, but take like the Barbarian Arsenal system for example. Nearly every single one of these has some degree of lucky hit involved. So what this means is that basically no matter what weapon type I'm using, if I use the Barber, something is being disabled. That doesn't seem like a good and a well-designed mechanic to me. Like nothing should be like blanket disabling everything that like all of the Barbarian's weapon expertise. That's nuts. Like that's such a stupid thing that's like a really bad interaction. When Barber is equipped, crits don't show from my testing and noticing, like yellow numbers don't pop up. No numbers pop up. 14x damage, what? I think it means 0.14x. So let me read this. At that time, it takes all damage, no matter its type, conditional or non-conditional, accumulated in that second window, and then pop, the damage goes. No, I think he just meant like 0.14x. I think you guys know that. No, that is kind of how it works, but we don't understand like what's going on in the background. What other things aren't working? I could probably find a few. But to me, it seems like most of the... Like, basically anything for the Barbarian that says lucky hit is disabled. Which is really bad. Because we're using, like, basically a lot of that natively. Like, we can't get away from it. And the same with, like, most of our aspects. There's a fair degree of lucky hit involved there, and it's just all turned off. It's actually gotten to a point where there's not enough aspects that work for me to even put aspects on like every single piece of my gear, which is nuts. Like, I'm just having to put like goofy, like crappy generic stuff on my gear just so that I have an aspect, you know?
I must wait.
And then, actually, one other thing I forgot to say is that basically when enemies are bleeding thing is disabled too. If you crit with the first attack, you don't apply bleeding to the enemy, right? That can be problematic.
Not ready yet.
Well, technically, it's not taking any damage until it blows up Bamboozle. That's like the stem of the issue. Must have been an overpower bleed. Squelch. Oh yeah, it's like it's so good you can't not use it. That's what I was saying with like it's broken both ways. It's broken in a way that feels bad to use, but it's also like broken in a way where you have to use it because it's actually so fucking strong. Like it's just like, for example, I like playing Mace Barbarian because concussion and like stunning enemies and getting the extra damage multipliers feels really, really, really good. And yeah, it's a hardcore player. Being able to stun consistently is also a very valuable tool, but they've taken that away from me. You're gonna find it. The thing is, unless it's like official, unless like it's said by a Blizzard developer, this is how it works. Then it's at the very best an educated guess. Like even what I'm saying, like I think there's a lot of things that you can say about the Barb that are categorically true. Like you can say, well, this doesn't work with it, and by process of elimination, you can kind of like build a catalog of what does and doesn't work and maybe make some correlations and say like, well, okay, anything that's worded like XY doesn't work and anything like worded like WZ is. But if it was just somebody's guess, I wouldn't put yourself too far out for finding it, because I was only asking because if it was like an official statement, then I will, if anyone asks, I can tell them that myself. If it's not, then I'll keep saying what I'm saying and that it's up in the air. Did I get the champion? Blast Phase Shrine, I'll take that. Oh god, that fucking... I did a bunch of damage. I think one thing that we gotta remember as well, like this... Diablo is like designed for casual gamers. Yeah, the Barber is like something that requires like a very deep analysis to understand. I feel like that's probably a really clear indication as well that it might not be working the way it's supposed to. Like like for a casual player, like plug and playing this, they might end up like playing a build where 90% of their shit isn't even working. If they have like a bunch of lucky hit aspects and like stuff on their tree and they don't even realize it, it's not working properly. And then or maybe they're using gear with lucky hit effects as well, you know? What am I doing here? I gotta kill like the green ones, but I can't tell which one it is. They're all green. Oh, is this one? This guy? Which one is it? Did I get it? Oh, that was close. I think I picked up junk, did I? No, I don't think I did. So it's fun trying to build around not using the Barber Heart. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, isn't it? I'm using the Creeping Death right now. I need to see a setup with Bleed Heart, Fist of Fate to actually believe in this. Wait, in this Earth? I agree with a 2-second Barber being the better. It's also the second number making it appear to be better. That doesn't track. That logic doesn't track, unfortunately, Paulie. Because look at this heart. Try and explain to me how 34% additional 34% damage is better than 44% damage. I feel like they've just worded it back to front just because they could. Which is very unusual. Even in YouTube guides, stuff is not working. It's all over the place. Not just mum and dad playing the game. Oh yeah, I do see a lot of people making mistakes where they're recommending stuff that I know definitely doesn't work with the Barber. You just bought bits? I think you can... The bits are donations, but I don't know. I don't know. I think they're on your account now. Congratulations on the bits, mate. What wasn't explained, though, was that the heart triggers if you deal more damage than the monster's HP. That's true. So if the enemy's HP... If they no longer have HP to absorb the damage, they explode. Yeah, we didn't know that until we used it. That left a lot of questions for me as well, again, with bleed damage on them. Like, I always wonder, like, if their health is bled, but not fully executed, do they just blow up? Or do you have to wait for the bleed to run out? You're trying to give me $5? I'll still take your money. I'll take it in form of bits, mate. Give me that money, boy. You think it's for the bleed to run out? That would be the logical assumption, but sometimes when I'm using bleed, it, like, they blow up so fucking quick, I question myself. There would be one way to tell. Essentially, I'd have to, like, fight an elite, and, like, say if I know it's something I can kill in one attack. Like, for example, this guy, if I just rend him, he shouldn't blow up immediately, but he should blow up after a second. But if he blows up immediately, then I know it's working that way. But I don't have a Barber for this character. So I'd need to test that, but it's easy enough to find out. I just can't be bothered. Like, it's just one of those things where it's such a hassle. I'd rather just have an item that had a very, like, straightforward mechanic, or at least a tooltip that explained properly how it worked. Instead of having this, like, stupid heart with like one line of text explaining how it works, and then having to go through every single ability in the game just to check how it works. Like, rather than spending my time thinking about all of the cool things I can do with it, instead I got to figure out all of the ways that it does and doesn't work. I don't like that. Because sometimes you think you have a good idea and then the heart's just like, doesn't work with that one particular thing because of the way it's worded. Maybe that's a staple of ARPGs. I actually don't know. I don't play them that often. Oops. Oh, I'm slow as fuck. Rage of Haragath.
My bags are full.
I definitely want that so I can sell it. Knight's Form, Sacred. Weapons are good.
My burden is too great.
I want weapons because I can turn them into silver. Damn, that's a good ring. Um, 158 strength core better for a two-handed mace for her to butt. Wait, is 100 or 58 strength is better, mate? I believe the heart says it's multiplicative damage. Yeah, it says multiplicative. What's this? Retribution? Earth Strikers. Weapon Master. Crit. Catch you later, Bamboozle, mate. Have a good one, buddy. Chain of Retribution? Nothing good. Looks like I left one as well. Shit. I'm not getting a lot of silver. Yeah, mostly iron. Prudent Heart, Lion Heart, Dark Dance, Focused Rage. I need to sell those. Or salvage them, even. Anything good on it? Yeah, I need to get to level 80 so I can use some good stuff. I'm not even level 60 yet. I can't use any of the... I don't think I have any sacreds, actually. I have a lot of very nice gear in here, too. Like, this is all, like, max roll, like, 3 out of 4 stuff. And obviously, these rings are all very nice. These are, like, my previous rings from my other guy. Though I don't know if I need resource regen like that on this character. Probably won't be too useful to me, to be honest. Is it me, or is it starting to feel like coffee time already? Don't want these hearts anymore. Get the fuck out of my bag. Also, what is this? Ghost Walk. You're trying out Barb? Despite all its troubles, best class in the game.
Praise the Father.
It's also the first time you're not actually looting off a dead corpse since your level 100 is still alive. Yeah. True and real. Bastion of Faith, but it's Lightning Storm. Dopamine Tunnels is not worth doing. Lightning Storm. Shifting City cannot do. Shifting City cannot do. This I can. I couldn't answer for after the patch, but right now, Hota could change. I saw the double swing kill on Lilith. It was pretty good. Wasn't like spectacular, but maybe that's a close contender. Excuse me. Oh fuck, that's a lot of goats. Okay, now man, I'm getting chewed the fuck up. I wonder as well, Marvel. We're gonna find out the hard way. You're annoying, you little fucker. Wait, why didn't I grab them in? Grab them in, stun them up. What the fuck is chewing me up? Yeah, I'm hoping this guy, I mean, it's unlikely this guy will be ready in time, but just looking at the date there, 2 days time. That'll be a stretch. I'm not really playing the game enough to make that, you know? But I will try my best. I'd rather be doing it sooner rather than later, you know? I will try to get there soon, or I don't think I'm going to get it done before the 8th, but soon after. Play around with the new changes a little bit, see what's up. I mean, I probably need to go grinding for a new Fields of Crimson anyways, like an ancestral one. I have Penitent Greaves and I have a Butcher's Axe, really good ones at level 80, sorry. So I don't have to worry about getting those, but I do have to get a post-patch Fields of Crimson. So who knows, with like, you know, the leveling up and searching for the weapon at the same time, might end up being like, you know, little to no difference whatsoever. One of the things, one of the nicest things they did was make it so you can get Forgotten Souls from legs. Oh, legendaries. I was thinking legs. I was like thinking to myself, I was like, what does he mean legs? I was like, you can get them from weapons and everything, but you meant legendaries. If I buy Diablo 4, is there a way to... Yeah, you have to log in through your Battle.net account, shorty, so it's all cross-platform, cross-play, cross-progress. You're gonna buy a PlayStation 5 just to play your... Oh, you already have one? Oh, if you buy Diablo on the PlayStation. I thought you meant buy the PlayStation for Diablo. Yeah, I see. I read it properly now. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm getting hit like a truck at the moment. My tankiness is embarrassing.
I must work.
We're all dead. You all suck. huge nerf? A huge nerf? No. Not a huge nerf. Not a huge nerf whatsoever. That's crazy talk. What's he on about a huge nerf? What? 15% cooldown reduction on something that has a 6-second cooldown? I mean, come on, bro. That's like 0.7 seconds. Are you actually even going to notice? Be honest. Like, no, not really. Like, of course not. It's not like you spam it. Like, like what the fuck? That doesn't make it doesn't make any sense, guys. That doesn't make any sense. Like, because when you rupture, you get a 5-second attack speed boost, and you want to spend that time using rend. So you needed like rupture, and then for the next 5 seconds, you go slash 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 slash, right? Now mine doesn't even have +8 ranks on it. So I would get this sub 5 seconds as it is at the moment. If you get like an ancestral without the cooldown reduction, it'll probably be like the same cooldown as this. Are you going to miss like the 0.3 second cooldown for like 40% crit damage? No, dude. That's crazy talk. Not to mention, I don't even have good cooldown reduction on the rest of my gear. So I probably will get it sub 5 seconds actually. Scratch that. I think I will get it sub 5 seconds without the cooldown reduction on the weapon. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know what Rob's on about. If he truly said it was a huge nerf, I don't think it is. A lot of these guys. No, Chunk, I think you just gotta hit them and count. Just fucking smack them, mate, and count the numbers. Wouldn't a lower barb be good for barbs that use bleed? Well, on paper, the longer the amount of time your barber's on, the better, right? The way the barber reads is that enemies take 14% additional, well, sorry, not additional, sorry, 14% multiplicative damage for each second the effect is on. So in theory, the longer it's on, the more damage multiplier you get from it. And it should hit harder. Reasons to want a shorter one that I've not confirmed. If it explodes within a vulnerability window, apparently, it double dips on the vulnerable damage. I cannot confirm that. I've not seen it myself work, but there may be some edge cases in which you want it to execute sooner rather than later. But no, typically, like, if you're to read it as it is, the longer is better. And as I always say, it doesn't actually matter, because if an enemy is like living for more than 2 to 4 seconds, that isn't like a dungeon boss or Uber Lilith, you need to work on your build. You need to stop worrying about the barber and work on the rest of your build. Like, not even a tier 100 enemy should be living for more than like a second. Shorter is better for Necro, for Lilith, than longer because of her immunity. Well, it depends, right? If you trigger her immunity phase with the first barber pop, I mean, you can just, instead of having a shorter barber, you could just do less damage in that time, and like, you know, purposefully make it pop so it doesn't do that. Because she doesn't phase after 8 seconds, right? She phases after like taking a certain amount of damage and a certain amount of time. I'm not 100% sure on the boss's mechanics, so you might be right. Me too. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense what you're saying there, Les, bro. Like, you obviously don't want to, like, hit her too hard with the first Barber and then have an issue where she flies up in the air, right? You'd rather hit her so she's just before the first notch of the health potions dropping. And then at that point, you want to get, like, a big dick Barber on her because then you're more likely to phase her all the way down. Well, you might be able to kill her before she phases, is what I'm trying to say. But that's something you can adjust with gameplay. You don't necessarily have to target farm a specific heart for that. You can just guesstimate the damage and just try not to fucking, like, do 50% of her HP in one Barber. But, if you ask me, you shouldn't be doing that with Lilith anyways. Like, I'm very much of the opinion that I feel like necromancers and druids in particular are far too overtuned for Uber Lilith. They should not be doing stuff like one-shotting her or two-shotting her. Oh, he's already dead. I'm gonna go hand this in, get some whisper stuff. We have a full character inventory of them? God damn, dude. Rogues definitely do. It's a little harder though. I think the rogues, they can't do like the insane like just delete, but they do melt her in pretty much more or less the same amount of time, but they end up like not being able to just like one-shot her through all of her phases. From what I've seen, they do a lot of damage though, of course. Okay, smoky artichoke. Good gear, no? Probably not. Rend, all-stat, lucky hit. I need some good tank gear. Some quad stat defensive pants and or chest piece would be beautiful, but I'm probably not going to get that lucky. 2 ranks of counter offensive. Shit. That was almost... I mean, that's... it's no good. I need a way to make myself do vulnerability damage. No, sorry. What am I talking about? I need a way for me to fortify. I don't think I can use Numbing Wrath, though. I don't think it's going to be any good. Wait, what was on that? It's too late now. It's gone. Rip! Rip-a-doodle. It's dead. It's gone. Is that a dead man's dredge I saw? Oh, and it's a tier 4. Just my level. This is a fun dungeon to do. I'm going to stick the kettle on real quick, though, boys. I'm going to grab myself a coffee. Don't need to go very far, though. think I'll grab some watermelon while I'm at it, because like I told you guys yesterday, I had like a watermelon. It's like fucking, I don't know. It's like the size of a human torso. Absolutely humongous. Got 3 barbers and all below 3 seconds. Never gonna know which is better. Chunk, trust me. When I tell people that it really doesn't matter, I honest to God, I mean it. It just, when you're doing any content in the game besides Uber Lilith, it basically is unsubsequent. Oh, fucking words, bro. Insubsequential. But even on Lilith, it's like one of those things where even if you don't have like the perfect number, because it's like you might phase her by accident if you do too much damage, you can just modify your gameplay somewhat, and it's absolutely the same thing, right? At the end of the day, Barber is Barber. 2 seconds, 4 seconds, 99.9% of the game doesn't matter at all. That one time you're doing Uber Lilith, or that one time you're doing a tier 100 boss that's like got a fucking 30% HP mod on it, okay, maybe you can optimize a little bit better, but at the end of the day, you're getting a fucking colossal damage spike as long as you have one on. I hate Lollapalooza. Yeah, got the coffee on the go. I'm gonna grab some watermelon as well. Oh shit! Twitch Prime, my dude. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. I'll be right back. I like it when it's like a day old, you know, like gets a little softer, gets a little sweeter. Look at that fucking boot plate. Really good shit. Hmm. We are watermelon connoisseurs. You don't like it mushy, Tan? I like it a little mushy, mate. Tanker, let me try and answer that question for you best I can. So, this entire build is built around a certain combo. So what I tend to do is I'll grab enemies in with Steel Grasp. I then rupture them. I finally have Fields of Crimson, so I get like a significant boost to bleed damage to enemies that are inside of the circle, but they will be because I grab them in. And then I stun them, and the stun will proc Skullbreaker, which I realize I no longer have. So I need to put Skullbreaker somewhere on my gear. Never mind, right? But Skullbreaker will execute a shit ton of that damage. So it acts as like a double burst. The Rupture deals scaling damage. So the way Rupture works is every enemy that you hit with Rupture will explode in an AoE and deal 45% weapon damage as a bleed, which is around 2k. So if you have lots of enemies, it like chain reacts, like bang, 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 right? Like firecrackers. You get massive bleed damage from that. And then you just stomp and it just hits them for 80% of that bleed damage. Boom. Fucks them up every time. Does a lot of damage. And then for bosses, it's just rend. Like, it's just rend rupture. We build up, but we build up just so much bleed with this. We use rupture, of course, not just for the attack speed bonus, but also for the additional bleed damage through Fields of Crimson. And we run gushing wounds so that our crit damage and everything is being converted into bleed, and we're just going heavy into crit. The build is still being worked on, but right now I'm just, other than the build not being like, you know, as fast as Whirlwind, it's been working extremely well. It's been really, really, really good. And the end game, what we'll be doing is actually moving into a full CC build. So you can see I have Creeping Death already on right now because I can, you know, I stun enemies through Anemia and through Ground Stomp for an extra 40% bleed damage. But I will be running Penitent Greaves. I will be running Butcher's Cleaver as well. So I'll be building up a minimum of 4 CCs very consistently. And so that my bleed damage will do, well, you know, like an extra 160, 170% damage to any enemy that I CC'd, and then to bosses when I stagger them. The fights were slow. That is the main problem, Tanker. That is the main problem. This can be kind of played quickly, but what you kind of do is, like, you can just chain and rupture. So run past a group, chain rupture, chain rupture, chain rupture. Just keep running through the dungeon like that. Because you can see I have 2 stacks of rupture with a 5-second cooldown, and I have 4 stacks of steel grass with 9.8 second cooldown. So I can run through a dungeon and just like grab rupture, grab rupture, grab rupture. But you have to be pretty good with picking your targets. Because if you don't grab like at least a good few enemies over, the rupture won't do enough damage to kill the pack. So it takes a little bit of like good target acquisition to get right, but you can speed it up if you want. But right now my like gear is really bad and I'm getting hit like a train, so I have to be kind of conservative. But let me show you. Now that I've kind of done the, you know, the philosophy behind it, let me just show you it in action. Switched to Hoter and died. That fucking sucks, man. Sorry to hear it. What you get for playing Hoter, though. Oh, man. Fuck that. I hate Lightning Storm with a passion. Plus, it will likely one-shot me right now. They nerfed the damage on Hoter. They fixed the bug, didn't they, with Ancestral Force. The only thing making it worthwhile. It's a good time to be barbarian, boys. A good time to be barbarian. Man, this is fucking delicious. Okay, so here's how I would like the spec to play, but currently I'm unable to just bad gear optimization. I would say my aspects are a fucking mess because these are all from like the Codex of Power. So they're like giga low rolled. But you grab, you rupture, you run. See, they're dead. Like they're dead. They don't survive that. Grab, rupture, stun. They're dead. And you can play pretty fast. Like you know, it doesn't have to be slow. But you can see I'm taking like absolute truckloads of damage from these enemies. But I just, you know, if I want to be safe, I can stun them first, hit them with a rupture. And we have an elite here, which is going to change everything up a little bit. Because I just... It's kind of annoying when you have like one target and you don't want to use chains to make them vulnerable. So you try using Flay, but then Flay just lets you down.
Not ready yet.
You can like see I can just one shot an elite if they are vulnerable. And that's how it works. That's it in practice. You can see it's not bad. Like, and like I said, my gear is dog shit. This build could be multitudes better than this. Believe me. I'm stuck in a corner. The worst thing about any non-whirlwind build though has to be getting body blocked. Excuse me. More watermelon. My whirlwind barb with the barber, your drop axe build is probably the strongest I've ever felt in the game. It's ridiculous, right? You just can't kill bosses. That's the one downside. I need to get some all stat really bad. I can't help myself. This feels it's just such a good tasty watermelon. I ate all the seeds despite you guys recommending that I don't. The seeds are just... There's so many. Just easier to eat them, innit? Who that guy is. You're one-shotting bosses 10 levels higher than you? Well, I mean like a serious boss. When I say like when you're fighting like a nightmare dungeon, it's like not 30 levels above you. You're just fighting a big elite. But oh my god, look at this. There's gonna be a big rupture. Pretty good. But like you would have no chance against Lilith. The fight would be like 15 minutes long.
I must wait.
To be fair, kind of dreading the changes that are coming in that are going to make the bosses way stronger, because they're going to make that like that whole not great single target DPS thing a lot more apparent to a lot of people. Now for me, I'm not too concerned. Where is this butcher? Because I'd like it just means that I'll be going from using one barber proc to two barber procs to kill something. Oh, you bitch. You barriered right as I did that. Still haven't found the one. Ah, there you are. Nice dodge. Ooh, an ambush. Ain't I lucky? Well, that wasn't very good. Oh, an elite. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. I'm rich. Excuse me. Oh, treasure goblin. He did. Oh, fuck. Right. Boss time. It's pretty nice just to grab, rupture, and run. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Let's have a look. Exploiters. Riveted helm. Damage reduction from bleeding. Oof. I don't know if I want to run Rage of Harrogath or not. Maybe I do. I like the cooldown reduction if I'm being honest. I should be alright. Edge Masters. Relentless Berserker. 40% chance. Max rolled, baby. Weapon Master, Choker of the What's It Majig. Howdy, Religion. How you doing, bud?
My eyes can only watch so much.
Get some new eyes then. Like, what the fuck?
Good salvage.
How am I doing on Forgotten Souls? Must be alright. 159. Silver, 26. That's not good. That is not a lot of silver. Wait, how much iron ore have I got? Maybe I can transmute? Iron chunks? Not a lot. Shit. Shit, the game's gonna make me do a goddamn... What's in McCord soon? You know, one of those Helltide thingies. I don't want to do that. Get rid of these. Hey, Religion. Thank you for the resub, my dude. You got your fart, buddy. GG. Alright. Off to Betrayer's Row. Win. It's been a little on and off today, actually. You know what? Like, I was, I think I was lucky enough to get quite a few resubs today, and it's been like one that gets it, one doesn't, one gets it, one doesn't, one gets it, one doesn't. I don't know what's wrong with it. I need a technician. I need a technical assistant. Anybody want to do lots and lots of work for free and zero recognition? Let me know. Software, I'm using Stream Elements. Breaks up the monotony. I know, Aiden, but every time I go to one, I can't help but hate it. I don't know why. Because I'm actually like, I think Helltides is such a good idea, but I hate them. And I can't quite tell you why. I think it's like legit. I'm not even kidding, because I don't get XP in there. Oh, wait, no, wait, we got 2 farts in a row. Princess, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, it worked though. Hey, we got 2 farts in a row. GG. Oh my god. Yeah, anybody who subs farts. I mean, it's a fart sound because subbing to me is a shit idea. Oh no, I have that sound bite that I need to actually use, right? From that, from that time I said, oh, you piece of shit, and then the fart sound came immediately after. That was fun. Need to get that. Put that on. Oh my god, these fucking bumblebees. It was your dinner pasty? You had a pasty for dinner? A Cornish pasty. Cornish pasties are big in Northern America. What the fuck? Really? That's crazy. I'm from Cornwall. And just let me just I gotta do my duty to my county. It's not a Cornish pasty if it's not from Cornwall. Yes, sir. You have a lot of a lot of coal miners, a lot of tin miners, and steam engine operators, right? Oh, that's kind of nuts, dude. Yeah, no, pasties definitely give you gas. They are heavy duty. Miners and lumber, yeah. I know a little bit about all the you know, Cornwall doesn't have a lot of history, so it's not hard to remember all of it. You know, you might just be the first person I've ever spoken to on the internet, Princess, who knows what a Cornish pasty is. That makes me very happy. Today was a good day. Oh, man, I miss those. Like, for context, people, they're basically like a handheld meat pie. High tech. Mobile meat pie. But, like, there's something about the, like, the pastry and the way that they're made. It's just, like, quite... It's pretty undescribable. So, I don't really know how to, like, best compare it to something that's a bit more generic. But, I mean, if you like meat pies, then you're going to absolutely love Cornish pasties. They are insane. I could eat like 1,000 of them. I can try it. Let me try and show you guys. Yeah, the problem with like when you Google Cornish pasty, it's never like a real one, right? It's like somebody's had a picture taken for their restaurant or something. It just doesn't look right. Oh, baby. Oh, this is making me sad already. Like, I want one so bad. Not this bullshit. This is what a Cornish pasty should look like, right? If you walk into a shop and they give you this shiny fucking Play-Doh piece of shit, just walk straight out. And I mean, if they crimp the top of the pasty as well, just punch them in the face. Like, if you see it crimped along the top like this, I want you to backhand the person trying to sell it to you. Right? No, not like that. They should be nice and golden brown. A bit of the gravy coming out at the top. Oh, boys, just like that. Tell you what, I might just have to end stream. go fuck it. Go back to England so I can eat one of these bad boys. But and also, if you eat it with a knife and fork, you're a degenerate. But they're usually a little bit. It's a bit hard to see, I think, in a lot of these pictures, but they're usually quite a bit more juicy. Like, there's quite a bit of gravy going on in there. Yeah, that's good. Flaky as well. It's just a little flaky as well. Some people prefer like the like these type of ones, which are kind of like a bit more soft, a bit more bready, the dough. But I like the flaky ones. You bite into this thing, dude, it just fucking explodes into dust all over your house, and you'll be cleaning it up for like a week. But yeah, man, you are having an absolutely like just such a good time. But oh my, and gangsters, like that's insulting. That's actually insulting. With a knife and fork as well. Absolute fucking degenerate. That's crackhead food, by the way. Don't eat that. That's literally crackhead food. Man, I'm salivating really bad. Oh, boys. Not like this. Cornwall, there it is. I used to have this cushion, by the way. I know this cushion. It's from Philps. Philps Pasty, that is. I know the shop that sells that. Oh, bro. No, it's getting worse. The more I scroll down. Okay, that made me a little homesick, so. But those things are fucking to die for. That one was huge. Yeah, that was a big boy. I'd used to eat those all the time as well. We have them here in New Zealand too, but to be fair, we are close to British as they are sovereign. I guess it makes sense, like, Cornish people go out around the world and, like, open bakeries. But Cornish pasties are, like, they're like, one of my favorite foods. Like, hands down. Absolutely love Cornish pasties. They're hideously unhealthy. Like, they're so chock full of saturated fat, and I think like a regular pasty is like 900 calories. It's like a whole McDonald's meal in one go. And if you get a large, like, it starts to exceed 1,000 calories pretty easy. So, if it's unhealthy, we know it's good. Oh, it's mega unhealthy, therefore it is very good. The first picture showed looks like a face with the eye straining out. Exact. That's what you want to look for. The more demented looking the pasty, probably the better it is.
Not ready yet.
But that's home sweet home right there, baby. I ate a half a pasty and put the other half away, but I'm a senior, I can't eat a whole one anymore. if you left half a pasty in the house of me around, you wouldn't be eating it again. You wouldn't be able to find it. Be gone forever. I would consume that pasty the moment you take your eyes off of it. It'll be gone. You know, it's so funny because my dad was actually talking to me the other day, and he was like, I was talking about pasties with it's a national treasure, right? So, but I was talking to him about pasties, and he was like, oh, I'll try and send you one. He's like trying to figure out a way how he could ship pasties to me in South Korea, but we just couldn't figure out the logistics. Because I don't own an oven or anything like that, so I can't cook one. Well, that's the thing, Princess. Like, I'm not even kidding. You're the first. I've mentioned them before on stream a couple of times. You're the first person who's ever known what they are. Not only that, you mentioned it, not me. Actually, I think Marvel, you probably knew what a pasty was. But like, it's so rare for anybody to have any idea what they are, especially once you start talking to people outside of the UK. They're like, what the hell's a pasty? Pastry? Pasta? Interestingly, there's something that looks very similar to a Cornish pasty. It's like a Mexican food, and it's more or less the same thing, except like the pastry is it's not the same, but in essence is essentially just a Mexican pasty. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. I think you missed a couple of letters there, Mike. An empanada? You used to have pasties at school lunch for New Zealand? Bro, the pasties are out there. I'd love to see that. That's great. I thought all was lost in this world. New Zealand's closer than England, so I guess if I want a pasty, I can always just go there. Different spelling, they don't look like your corn pasty. Then it's not a pasty. Cornish pasties are those ones that I showed you. Made in that particular way. Everything else is just a meat pie, I reckon. I kind of fucked up my rotation there. That sounds like somebody's home. Hey, babe. Oh, you got... You want to do that now? We'll do some of that now. So I was talking to chat about Cornish pasties. Apparently they're like all over the world. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think anybody knew what a Cornish pasty was, but apparently they're quite popular in like certain places in North America. New Zealand and Australia have them. I've never seen one outside of the country. That was quite interesting. I'm kind of made me sad though, because I miss pasties. I have to find one in South Korea somewhere. I can't be the only Cornish person in the whole country. Yeah, I talk about pasties a lot, guys. Lead him up. Drifting City. That's what I'm hoping for. I have something like that, Lesbro, but I don't think they're here. You know, you can't even get like a full English breakfast in Seoul. I showed you guys what they look like the other day, right? They're sad. They got like hot dog sausages in them and stuff. Spam and shit like that. Hey, what's up? Can we have a slice of cake? Show the nice cake that you got for me. Let me show them. I got a birthday cake, guys. Let me show you. That's fine. Well, we don't need a big people. Let's see what we got, lads. Is this the stabbing utensil? Oh, it's a candle. Got one candle. Not 31. Alright. I'm not 31. Ooh. It's fancy. Let me show you the stream. Let me hang on. Microphone. Alright, check it out. Check it out. Not bad. Not bad. Yum. I can't tell if is that cake or is that wrapper? That's wrapper. We do the candle. You guys want to all jump into a Zoom chat and sing happy birthday? My birthday's actually tomorrow, but I guess we're doing it today. Oh, I broke it. Hang on a minute. You streaming on your stream? Yeah. Yeah, I will be. But it's my birthday tomorrow. Just for full clarity, just like full disclosure, is actually tomorrow. But I appreciate all the birthday wishes, guys. Thank you. I just wanted to. I'm gonna eat the cake now because I'm greedy. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go chop it. Okay. I broke the candle. I thought it was bending. Saying happy birthday this morning, like 500. Oh, okay, I got it. Here's a cake knife, I think. $31, boys. 31. Well and truly fucked. Tomorrow, all of my hair's just going to turn grey, my knees are going to pop off, and my hips are going to stop moving. Yeah, they're dedicating the most recent batch of nerfs to Dalkora's birthday. Congratulations, mate. Enjoy the nerfs. Thank you, Blizzard. Just what I wanted. "31 years young." That's the way I'm gonna think about it. Not too old. What do they say? Caesar was 44 when he conquered England, or some shit like that. Still got some good years in us, boys.
Decent value.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Look at this! Look at the dissection view. That's a lot of chocolate cream. Holy fuck, dude. I'm gonna disenchant this. Smells good. It's my birthday.
Eyes can only watch so much.
Alright. I gotta demolish this. Oh shit. Hmm. I've been like eating this whole stream. Sorry guys. I'm a greedy boy. Oh shit. Oh, that's healthy. Hmm. I bet everyone would be too shy. Have I tried softcore PvP? Not yet. It does look pretty fun though. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a try at some point. I'm just not in a rush to do so. I tried hardcore PvP, but people just run away from me. Oh shit, this is good. You'd fight me? I tell you what. Toward the end of the season, I'll take you up on that. I did it in the last season. Like, when I'm done with the season, I will duel someone from chat. To the death. No potion, no scroll. Nothing, right? So, if you die, you die. Anyone who's got the balls. Yeah, so like, you know, if I have like several 100 characters, I'll do several duels. Yeah, for sure. You got the balls? Some people don't like losing their characters even at the end of a season, but yeah, I absolutely do not give a shit. Saves me having to delete them myself, you know? Yeah, Marvel. I see what you mean. I'm 20, but I'm I'm 20 years old, but I'm Paragon level 11.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just good fun. Almost done. That's a good cake. What do you reckon, babe? Good? I like it. Good, thank you. And then it's always best to top off like something sweet with a nice sip of hot coffee, right? Fucking god tier, boys. Oh. That's the ticket. Made my nose run. I say tea in a weird way. You say coffee in an even stranger way. Coffee? Coffee? To be fair, tea and biscuits is actually pretty legit. Nothing like dipping a rich tea biscuit into a cup of tea, mate. Delicious. It's just, it sucks when like a bit of the biscuit falls off into the tea, because then the tea's kind of rip at that point. Now I'm in the middle of all kinds of crazy shit going on here now. Fucking hell. Jesus, those wrens are fucking nasty, dude. Tea and biscuits is so Englandish. It is. Do you not like dip like biscuits into, well, I know like an American biscuit is what we would call a scone, but you know, like cookies. Dip cookies into drinks, hot drinks, not just milk. I mean, it's not super common, but it's like, it's not unusual, right? If you see someone dunking a biscuit in their tea, you're like, makes sense. Probably quite tasty. Do it your grandma's. Yeah, and to be fair, the only person I see dip biscuits in their tea on a regular basis is my old man. I'm a bit of a sucker for cookies and milk, I gotta admit. There's something about it. It's just, I like to get those like cheap cookies and just dunk them in milk. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'll like eat like a whole ream of cookies like that. Like the whole 12 pack. And then wonder why I feel sick the next day. I didn't pick up my blue boys. Yeah, there they are. €1 per pack, 40 cookies. You know the ones. We have some in the UK called Maryland cookies. They're not exactly like €1, but they're not exactly expensive either. And those are the ones I usually get. What's going on here? Pure chaos. Just plain grain biscuits. Do you guys have hobnobs? McVitie's hobnobs. Those are some of the best biscuits ever. They're like whole grain biscuits topped with like a little bit of chocolate. They're fucking divine. Each country makes up their own. Yeah, for sure. For sure. McVitie's are a pretty big company, though. They have some products here in Korea as well. They're international. You see them throughout Europe. It's kind of like Cadbury's, you know? Fairly international. I mean, we all know what like a dairy milk chocolate bar is, or like the Mars company as well. They're quite well known throughout the lands. Everybody knows what a Mars bar and a Snickers is and a Twix, for the most part. Anzac biscuits go hard. Ansak. That's not a name I've heard before. Now, I go crazy for some like traditional Korean stuff, like biscuits and sweets, like the old, like the granny stuff. What are those? What are those hankos? Hangwa. Korean hangwa. I love them. I think hangwa are great. You guys ever had a hangwa? Yakwa. Sorry, yakwa. She told me to say it wrong. On purpose, I reckon. Ooh, a paragon point. Oh, gummy betten? Am I saying something bad? I've never heard of that. I feel like when gummy bears, or like Haribo. I thought it looked a lot like gummy bears, didn't it? Just like written in some sort of like borrowed English. Yeah, digestives are like very similar to hobnobs. You can get digestives here. That's what I was talking about. Like you can get McFitty's digestives here in Korea, not a problem. They're really cheap here, cheaper than they are in the UK, which is pretty interesting. By a lot. What's up, girl? I don't think might is the best idea, but that's what I've got. I think because I'm not going to be able to use... I probably can only use like 4 Paragon boards with this build. I think maybe 4, because the reason I say this because I won't have 2 weapons, will I? I won't have a 2-handed sword, and I won't have one of my one-handers. So I'll have to dial back on the yeah, I'll have to dial back on the amount of stuff that I can take. Yeesh. I mean, this is a pretty good node overall. All of this vulnerable damage, this pack here, and this pack here are all very, very good. I need to probably spend some time looking at a Paragon board and trying to really figure out what I can do. But I may be limited to 4 or 5 because I'm going to be losing out on like 100 all stat here. And that's going to, yeah, I mean, that's going to be quite detrimental. And I don't think I can run any strength. I probably need to run all stat on absolutely everything to maybe even just have a chance of activating those nodes. So something to keep an eye on as we kind of develop this Paragon board and this character a little bit further is that. We do not do stockades. Forgotten Ruins is fine though. Yeah, we should be Gucci. Congrats on 50. Hardcore or softcore? You don't know what to do? Okay, are you hardcore or are you softcore? Because that does actually kind of... It's actually relevant to what I'm going to suggest. If you're looking for a suggestion... I don't know if you are actually. I'm just too used to answering questions. That's not bad, mate. Pretty good. At level 50, probably one of the first things you'll want to do. Get your renown up. Good thing about doing renown is it kind of takes you to do all these different types of content, so you know it's not too repetitive just yet. Yeah, nice bit of like character power, passive power. Make like leveling forward from here a little bit easier. Just waiting for them to die. There it is. Shit. That should be enough now. I don't think I need I don't think I need exploit. Honestly. Not with this build. I have access to so much. And I've got like a lot of vulnerable damage from this board, so I think I'm gonna skip exploit. I want territorial for sure. Disembowel for speed running. But maybe not necessarily for everything. See, what else could I use? Io? I mean, Wrath might be really good if it's working. But the crit damage from it as well is obviously like very strong. Oh, why is that skeleton moving in like 5 frames a second? The fuck? You guys see that? He's like moving like super slow. Oh, dude, there's like one skeleton in each of the... Look at this dude over... Oh, the backtracking, my dudes. Alright, come here. You're dead. What a poo head. So who of you lot are going to be playing Path of Exiles next season? How many PoE enjoyers have we got here? Not Marvel, at least. Never played the first. I mean, this is still the first. I'm talking about the next season, not Path of Exile 2. Who's playing like the season that's coming out like very shortly? Like in the next couple of days. Not poorly. You're gonna give PoE 2 a try? I mean, I'm definitely giving PoE 2 a try. That goes without saying. Looks pretty damn good. Looks pretty damn good. You're not a big fan of PoE? I mean, I've only really sampled a small size of it. I think I like it. Not too sure. But it'd be very interesting, I think, now having played so much Diablo 4 to then like play that to see like really like be able to compare the major differences between the games and see like maybe with more clarity what it is I feel like Diablo is missing, because sometimes like experiencing certain systems gives you like a broader understanding of what you enjoy in the game and what you don't enjoy in the game. Because I don't have much context to compare Diablo 4 against. I think maybe quite a few of us are like this, where we've only ever really played this game in the ARPG genre. Like I said, I told you guys before, I've dabbled in other ARPGs, but I haven't played them anywhere close to the amount I've played this. Like I've taken Diablo 4 very, very, very seriously. I'd kind of like to maybe at some point put a season into Path of Exile, like hardcore. Try and do like as much of the Uber content that I can. It's going to be a bit of a struggle though, because I don't know anything about the game. I didn't know anything about Diablo on the way in either, did I? And luckily there's like, you know, there's like years and years and years worth of like content for me to consume that should help speed the process up quite a bit. I do think I'm a pretty fast learner. And you know, in typical Dalkora fashion, we'll do it solo self-found hardcore as well. Put a lot on the line. A blue heart? I'll take that. Oh, you haven't owned a PC in 18 years? Yeah, I think Path of Exile 2 is also going to be PC only, or am I wrong? It doesn't look like the kind of game that would play particularly well on console. Far too much going on. Wow. My opinion, D4 is better and more modern version of D3. It's got very much in common. You level the glyphs instead of you do some dungeons. You can collect some money crystals and optimize your hard drive and interact with it. I agree, but we're talking about Path of Exile, Dan. PoE. I'm not too sure. I think you might have gotten the games a bit mixed up there, bud. Oh, for fuck's sake, I messed up my messed up my rotation there, right off rip. Like Tomb of the Saints. Oh, it's just a general opinion of D4. I'll get you, mate. No worries. I'd agree with you. I played D3. I definitely think it, you know, obviously being the successor though, I'm not going to give it too much credit for being better than D3. But it is definitely in many, many, many ways better. But it has a long way to go. And though the devs seem to be like moving things in the right direction, they're very slow to act. And they tend to address things in a priority order that I don't particularly agree with. And a lot of the changes seem like really small potatoes. I just feel like that, you know, they should be able to make more large scale changes than they currently are.
The forge is always hot.
And the season was a bit of a letdown. There's basically nothing in it. They have, like, you know, they have a few seasons to go before, like, I feel they get the ball rolling. I'll try reserving any kind of final judgment on the game until maybe like around season 3 or 4. I think at that point the game should have its feet under it and be able to pop out, you know, pretty strong seasonal content at that stage. Have the balancing stuff fixed, etc., etc. If at that point the game is still kind of like, you know, if it feels like it feels now, where like the you know, the patches are kind of like and the seasons are like then yeah, I think that'll be kind of like enough of an indication, or enough, like, you know, data for me to kind of assume where the trajectory of the game is going. So I'll kind of like probably do like a big review of the game at that point.
Not ready yet.
Until then, I'm kind of reserving my judgment. You know, I'm on the fence. I obviously enjoy the game quite a bit, and I think it can improve quite a bit too. Yeah, there's definitely a pretty, like, confusing lack of a reward for challenging content. I mean, this is like one of the many counterintuitive systems in the game where, like, it just goes against, like, standard convention. And that is definitely a big one. Because I feel like that, you know, for example, killing Uber Live should grant a lot more reward than it currently does. And tier 100s are essentially pointless. Like, once you get the title for doing one, you might as well just go back to doing tier 50s or tier 40s. It's better gear, better gold, better. You know, that is a very odd system. You would want to surely encourage the players to push further and further and further. But you know, and I feel like that's the kind of root cause for a lot of people getting very bored the moment they kind of get into World Tier 4. They get their ancestral gear, and as far as a lot of it goes, you kind of completed the game at that point. You could push a tier 100 if you wanted, but it's just going to be the same as what you're doing already. Just the enemies have more HP, take longer to kill. Lilith is a pretty decent challenge. However, depending on the class that you're playing, she might just be, you know, something you go in and one shot and then get a title. Oh, sure. It seems like they devised the first 2 seasons without any lead design for this stuff. Riker said just recently posted. I saw that they're like hiring for 3 or 4 senior positions in like seasonal design, which is pretty interesting. Darktide is not dead yet. I saw the article that you sent, Marvel. I think the game is kind of sort of dead.
They've been feeding on
I would love to talk with like someone on Diablo, like on the Diablo team, to just like get a better understanding of like their design philosophies. Like maybe like in private, so that, you know, because sometimes it's hard to decipher with all the marketing speech, you know. It'd be nice just to get like a an honest to god like just conversation with a dev, like talking about like oh you know, this is why we've designed it this way, is so that like players have to do this or are not able to do that. Because I don't design games, and so I lack like a lot of the nuanced understanding that they have. I feel like it'd be so fucking valuable, because like with a lot of things in life, it's very, very easy to take for granted or not appreciate what like is working and what, you know, what's being taken out of the game and the reasoning for it, until like you actually have a broad understanding of that topic matter. I was actually talking about I was talking about this with Chronix about racing on his stream actually. I think a lot of you guys know Chronix. He's in here quite often, and we raided him in the past. But we were talking about how like it wasn't until like racing in the race to 100 on Diablo that you can like truly appreciate just how much effort and how just out of this world someone like Wudiju is in terms of like his ability to play the game and perform very, very highly. Like he just performs extremely well, even though he's like only slept for 2 hours in the last 3 days. Like, it's crazy. And that's just like a good example of like, you know, obviously like, you know, he's good and you know it's crazy, but when you try it, it really opens your eyes to just how difficult that is to do. So a lot of people might think, oh, I can stay up for 30 hours. Yeah, sure. But can you like push a nightmare dungeon that's like 10 levels higher than you with barely any gear? Like on a rogue, which is like a pretty mechanical class. If you make one mistake, you just fucking get deleted. Like, can you do that? And then can you go to bed for 2 hours and wake up and do it again? No? Not many people can. Not many people can. It's hard to hire. It's hard to hire so specifically for seasoned designer. Like, can't they just find someone in their team to do that already? I think they did, and like maybe because of the negative feedback, this is kind of now they're like, well, actually, maybe we do need somebody to do this. But you know, we don't know. Like, you know, they could have left, right? They could have just like, there could have been someone who's like contracted to finish the game, and as soon as the game was finished, they just fucking pieced it. I don't think like we'll ever know. They may be expanding their team, but they may also be rehiring, correct? And I feel like after the launch, they probably did get a lot of useful information about like who they need and who they or like, no, sorry, I was gonna say who they need to let go, but that's probably not good. I hope not. But like where they need to hire stronger team members or management. But yeah, I mean, if they have like a design lead for seasonal content exclusively, and it's like a really talented person, they could literally carry the game for the next 10 years. Like, think about it. They're probably like a seasonal like content lead is probably the most important person on the entire Diablo team. So you want that person to be fucking cracked, because if the seasons are shit, the game will be dead by the end of the year. And like actually dead, like it'll go Diablo 3 dead. So and unlike Diablo 3, Blizzard are trying to monetize this as a live service. It's in their best interest to keep the game's head above water. So hopefully they do take the hint and they hire like talented people and get like very good seasonal content rolling out. Stuff like that gives me hope, though. Like, actually gives me hope. It would be also really cool for them to take, like, some, like, content creators into advisory roles. Not saying me, but, like, some of, like, the long-standing Diablo community members. Like, didn't they, they hired Bloodshed, didn't they? Bloodshed became, like, a marketing manager or something for them. I am Davey, yeah, mate. Nice and chill, innit? Yeah, I think Bloodshed became like a marketing manager or something like that at Diablo, which is a really cool thing because like it, you know, it gives them some better insight to like how the players think about the game. It'd be really cool to see them do more stuff like that and just have like a panel of established and reputable content creators or professional Diablo players, whatever, to just like give them some feedback. You know, or just be part of a QA process. Have them sign NDAs if you really want them to. Like, you don't necessarily have to have them, like, leak everything. I think there's a lot of people with, you know, with the, what's the word I'm looking for? Someone who can be trusted, like, the integrity to, like, be part of a process like that without, like, you know, fucking leaking everything to the public. Ah, hey Jinron. It's going pretty well, mate. How are you doing? Ooh, Lego. That gives you hope, but stuff that they did with Overwatch kind of takes it away. Hey, look, that's a different team, okay, boys. Don't worry about Overwatch. That's a different game. To be fair, there's a lot of change coming into Blizzard right now. With any luck, let's just hope for a positive future, because I think a lot of us really enjoy the game and we want to see the best for it, right? I certainly do. Like, I owe Diablo quite a lot, actually. But like, it doesn't mean I'm just gonna sit here and play it if it's shit. I'm kind of glad I didn't play a Diablo game before, so I have nothing to compare it to. I think that is kind of a blessing in a way, right? Because, like, for example, it's a bit of a meme at this point, but like Diablo 2 players basically like just pull the pitchforks out every time someone talks about D4. I know it's not every D2 player, but you guys know what I mean, right? It's kind of like a meme on the Reddit, and like on YouTube, like certain D2 communities like fucking hate this game with a passion because it's not D2.2 or some shit. And I get that, like, it's a far departure from the previous Diablo games, and I think that does kind of grind a lot of people's gears. But it also doesn't help when, you know, people compare like a game in they compare a game like Diablo 2 or like Diablo 3 against Diablo 4, and very often forget that Diablo 4 has just come out. It's been in development for 10 years, but also so were those games. They were also in development for like 10 plus years. And they're comparing those games after like 8 to 10 years of patches and content additions, expansions, all of that shit, right? So like they're comparing like a 20-year-old game to like a fucking 1-year-old game, or you know, like an 11-year-old game. There's just like so much fine-tuning and patching that's missing, and so it's like very easy to look at Diablo 4 and be like, well, it's missing like half of the game. But I like it's a hard one to balance, because I also feel like Blizzard knew that, and so like I feel like they should have tried, or maybe had longer, whatever this situation was behind closed doors, and gotten enough time to bring out like a pretty chunky bit of endgame content, or like maybe just like content in general, so that they could just avoid that kind of controversy. But maybe it's one of those situations where they knew they couldn't make everybody happy, so they just released the game anyways. But like, even I had pretty low expectations, and I will admit, I feel like they still didn't meet them. Like, I had really low expectations. I knew for a fact that like preseason and season 1 was going to be bare bones, but even then, I'm pretty surprised with how little there was. I don't think any of this gear was any good. It's so weird. I'm getting like basically no fucking gear whatsoever. I'm still wearing so many regular legendaries. It's unbelievable. You're waiting for patch day before leveling your Barb. It's not a bad idea. With everything that's coming, it's going to be a lot easier to level once those changes come through. I think it's more about Blizzard not really learning from the previous games. That's another thing. A lot of games companies do that these days, though. Don't you reckon, boys? Like, how many times do you see like a sequel to a game come out and it's making the exact same mistakes that the prequel got absolutely fucking roasted for? Like, it's actually bewildering. Like, I don't understand how, like, were they making both games at the exact same time and so they couldn't implement the changes? Because that shit seems to happen in nearly every sequel that comes out. They'd be like, oh man, do you remember at the beginning of this game where this was fucked? You're like, yeah, well, they've done it again. It's like, well, but hang on a minute. They like patched it out. Like the previous game, they got rid of it. They're like, oh yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, this is actually a shit idea. We'll fix it. But then 5 years later, when the next game comes out, they put the same problem straight back in the game. It's almost like, could you imagine that they put the problems in because they know they can fix them easily and make it look like they're making positive changes while they work on like stuff and buy themselves more time. So, oh yeah, people hated the stash space in Diablo 3, but we expanded it. Let's go back to the shit space, like amount of space, and then we can pretend that we're working on that for weeks and then implement it easily so that we can actually have more time to work on the bigger changes in the background. I can't help but sometimes feel like that's what they're doing. Not Diablo, but like games in general. They always seem to go like 2 steps back with a sequel. What tier do I want to be doing? Tomb of the Saints. How long do you stay on for the same employer? It's never the same people making these games, and new lessons need to be learned. You have to imagine though there's some sort of handoff process, surely. And you say that, but I'm pretty sure there's like people on like the Diablo team that have been working at been working there since like Diablo 2 or something. I think a lot of them, like a lot of the guys that are on Diablo, they have actually been there for a very, very long time. You're not wrong. I think if we're talking about games in general, I think maybe that is more true more often than it's not. But then I guess that's kind of an indictment on the handed off process. Or like there's no like sort of like lessons learned, like holy grail book, you know, like Bible of fuck ups we made in the past. Because somewhere in the company, someone's got to have a record of that shit and like be able to be like, oh, no. We already made this mistake. Let's not do it again. I need to craft some potions, actually. I'm kind of low. But that is a good point. Like, yeah, as new teams come in, they just make the same mistake.
All things are available to you for the right price.
But again, yeah, it's like... It's like one of those things where you can kind of argue the opposite pretty easily. I feel like there should be better handing off processes. The people that they're hiring should actually know a little bit more about the game that they're working on. Like if they don't understand the history of the game that they're going to be making, how can they make it like to the consumer's expectations? It'd be like going into a job with no experience of the industry that you're working in. You wouldn't even get hired in most industries. Like, right, also, you want to work in sales. We sell Mercedes. You said you have experience before? Yes, I used to sell bookmarks at the library. It's just like, and do you know anything about cars? Nope. But like, it's just like, it's similar, but you can't understand the thing that you're selling. You're just going to make a really do a really shit job at it. Like, sure, you can make a game, but it might not be the right game. It might not be, you know what I mean? What people are expecting. I got confused. I've already got one open. I thought so. I've been looking for it everywhere. There it is. then if you're not teaching those bookmark salesmen to sell cars and you're just sticking them out on the fucking showroom, they're going to make an absolute pig's ear of it. Never met a car salesman that knew fuck all about the car they were selling. And that's the problem. I guess that's the same problem. It might have been a bad example for me to make, but exactly, I mean, it's the exact same problem then. You're being sold a product by somebody who's maybe not as good at like doing it as they need to be. I've never bought a car. I've never owned a car. So I just used it as an example off the top of my head. But it seems I've really touched a nerve here. It's a car salesman is shit. Oh, at least I know now. But yeah, I do feel like Diablo does have some really talented devs, and maybe it's been like a while, or maybe a lot of them haven't worked on like a live service game of this scale, and it's just gonna take them a little bit of a minute to like organize themselves and get the game, like I said, get the feet of the game back underneath it. And that's why I won't have like any final judgment on the game like until like a good couple of seasons in. Because ultimately it's not it's not a fucked game. It's not like you can't play it. Am I stunned or something? I wasn't attacking. That was really goofy then. I couldn't attack or anything. I was holding right click on the butcher, but I think I couldn't path to him because I had like loads of bees around me. Depends on sales and revenue. As long as it doesn't hurt the income, they don't really mind people complaining about. True, Brecky. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, they are a business. However, if the game's shit, people won't play it. Like, that's like also, like, I think, bottom line, if the game is actually bad, people won't buy it, they won't play it, and they certainly won't buy microtransactions. Macrotransactions, actually. $25, that's the same price as a fucking game. Like, so they will have to maintain a certain quality threshold to like stop their game from like just disappearing. Rob Ferguson has been ruining it. Wait, Rob Ferguson worked on Gears? Did he? I actually don't know too much about like the dev team. Might be a nice little interesting bit of research for me to do actually. Like learn where they all come from and stuff like that. It's one of those things that might help me build a better understanding of like how Diablo's designed. Here's a lead for Gears 3 and 4. I think I stopped playing on Gears 3. I don't remember it being a bad game though. I thought it was pretty good. But man, Gears 2 was my fucking jam, boys. I loved Gears 2. With the Horde survival mode, me and the boys just used to play that shit 24/7. And Wingman as well. Actually, on the leaderboards, I was in the top 200 for Wingman. Absolutely loved Wingman. Wingman was like 5 teams of 2 people, like in a team deathmatch. Like Gears was such a tactical shooter. Like it was like so mechanical with all of like the special different types of like shooting you could do. You know, like quick scoping with the shotguns. the like dash, like the cover dashes and stuff like that, and like the interesting angles you could take and shit. Made the game like really cool, really fun. But I never got back into another Gears game after Gears 2. I think I campaigned Gears 3 and then called it a day. I think maybe I just didn't have an Xbox anymore. Probably it. Oh, Gears was a blast. Absolute fucking blast. Coal Train, baby. Fucking love the Coal Train. He was always my online character, Coal Train. Absolute beast. I don't know, like, I haven't seen a Gears game in a while. I probably dread to see what's happened to them. They haven't gone like all Halo Infinite, have they? I think I saw some marketing material recently. Is it like, are we now like following the story of like Marcus's daughter or something? Along those lines? Gears 5 is still good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. You know what we need to see, lads? We need to see a Gears of War movie. Get some just absolutely fucking gigantic actors. Wait, is there being a like? Wouldn't like Dave Bautista make like an excellent Felix? Coal Train, Terry Crews goes without saying. What else do I want here? Who were the other ones? There was the little like there was like the tech dude. What the hell was his name again? Barb? I can't remember. I actually can't fucking remember their names. I think they could put together like a really good ensemble for Gears though. I don't know. I just get a feeling it would translate well to a movie. Like it had like a pretty decent story, and I feel like the builds of the characters was obviously like outrageous, but I feel like they could pull it off with like real actors without like having to like CG it up. I had my okay. No, oh okay. I see what happened there. I was about to complain that my my unstoppable didn't go off, but I was full HP and that's why it didn't go off. Island Circlet, I need that. Marcus, Baird, Cole, Train, Dom, Dizzy, Kate, JD. Marcus and Dom. Those are like the two main dudes, right? Marcus and Dom. 2 ranks of Steel Grasp. Max health. That max health is insane. Hey, look at that. Look at that item power, boys. 666. Very nice. I can maybe run with this one, but I'd have to roll cooldown reduction on it, so we'll see what happens. Let's go give it a shot, actually. They killed him off in Gears 3. Wow, spoilers, bro. I haven't played it yet. Actually, I dig the 2 ranks there. I'll roll a little bit of gold at it. There's cooldown reduction. It's not exactly good. Should I give it one more roll? When I said one, I meant 3 more. Okay, it's starting to cost too much gold. But I think I'll upgrade to this. Oh shit, Jinron. Thank you, man. Appreciate the tier 1, my dude. Okay, one more roll for Jinron then. Ah, fuck, shouldn't have done that. Alright, so never mind. Dude, I've got a gambling problem. Never let me near a slot stream. Because I'm not going to be able to control myself. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, though. Again, thank you. Crit is 20%. Crowd control injured enemies. Maybe this is worth 1 roll. This is worth 1 roll. If this can roll all stat. Actually, maybe it's still usable like this. It's essentially what I have, but just like better. It is, yeah. I'll use that. Crikey. Damage over time, stun slowed, core all stat. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp there.
Don't be a
Oh, fuck.
Come back.
I'll take that out now. Do I have a weapon master around here? I do. I'll take that out as well, fuck it.
Still intact.
Doom. All stat, fury cost reduction, movement speed, vulnerable, no. Weapon mastery skills. That'd actually be really good for this build, because I used 2 anyways. I might as well use this as well. Pop that there. Pop that there. What enchant? Edgemaster. Use an aspect here. Edgemaster. I don't even know if that's that good for me, honestly. Deal increased damage based on my available resource. I'll use it for now. It's not a very high roll, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Weapon master. Done deal. Alright. Where is the world boss? I have no idea, Gabriel. I don't do world bosses personally. Never, really. Anytime, thanks for the updated build. Picked a couple of days ago. Must be in Discord that hit you up. Yeah, I know. I recognize the name, Jinron. I got you, buddy. All right, my memory is pretty bad, but it's not that bad. I usually remember regular faces, regular names. Like once or twice is all I need.
Come back.
Was that dinner? Oh, dang it. You chopped it up for me. She chopped my steak up, boys. That's funny. I'm a baby. I'm a little baby. I got fried onions and steak. This is all chopped, pre-chopped, boys. Pre-chopped. Look at that.
Have your hands clean. Look, but don't touch.
What happened?
Yes, I have wares.
What do I want? Amethyst and ruby. I think there'll probably be more in my bank, right? He's a keeper. Love to see it, boys. I've been eating non-stop. I should probably put my stream in the food section, to be honest. Yeah, I gotta upgrade this ring one more time, right? Because it's a good ring. That's a good ring. If I have enough silver. Just about. This is really frustrating. I need a bigger mouse pad. Because my plate's like on the corner. It's like boom, 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 boom when I'm like cooking. Not freaking eating. That's breaths. I remember those. You only got them from elites, right?
Not ready yet.
Why can't I grab the fucking big one? Hello? Oh. I killed a pack. Time for steak. Oh! I'm gonna have to speed run this steak between every pack.
Not ready yet.
Wait, what happened to Stormbane's Wrath? It just disappeared. Where'd he go?
Not ready yet.
That was agonizing. I mean, Forgotten Souls were in danger of being that, weren't they, for a while? But luckily we got them from disenchanting now. Come on. Quick. I'm trying to get the onions. Oh, God.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, shit. We at the gym, Alex? What are we working on today, mate? Back and buys? Frying chest? Legs? Wait, it's Sunday. Sunday's usually leg day. Am I right? Legs, brother. I fucking knew it, dude. Sunday's always leg day, baby. Because you want your upper body to be fresh for chest day tomorrow. that's why I said it. Everyone always does legs at the end of the week.
Not ready yet.
Wait, did I not press the... Yeah, I guess not. No, this thing interrupted me again. To be honest, if I die eating steak, I won't even be mad. Worth it. I'm looking forward to getting back in the gym myself when I move into my new apartment at the end of this month. I think I might go back and do boxing. Instead of doing weight training. Because I don't know. I tend to get like a little impatient with trying to build muscle. I prefer like boxing. Like I just like have a lot more fun doing it. But no, it depends what I have near my house. Actually, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be traveling halfway across Seoul to go boxing. Fuck that. It needs to be like mega close to my house. Right, set it off. Steak time.
Not ready yet.
To be fair, Bad, I actually do the same. Like I like when I did weight training. Obviously, I'm not massive, right? But I did go to the gym for a little while. I did push pull legs, but I did legs push pull, so that I was always like doing the opposite to what like most other people were doing. So my machines were always free. Big brained it, dude. Big brained it. You do legs on Monday. You do like chest on Tuesday, and then back on Wednesday. And everyone else would like literally be like all queuing up for the one machine. Such an easy fix, boys. Just do it backwards. Yeah, dude, I min-max everything. Hey, you know what? If I get back in shape, I might start making like build guides for boxing. Where's the next tree bones, man? Gotta eat some steak. Oh my god. Press the button. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Morning, DB. These tomatoes are really hard to pick up. Hang on. Wow. Who are we fighting? Oh shit. I think I'm hitting him. Hey! One-handed, baby! Alright, be right back. He's back. Who's this crazy man here? All right, there we go. No, I got nothing from that run. Core crit basic. It's hardly better. Crit close max life. Worth a roll. It's worth a roll. Crit damage. That's already too much. We give it one go. And if it's no bueno, it's no bueno. Wrong person.
Thank you.
My bench and squat are the exact same weight. Bro. I can like... What was my highest... Oh, she's not listening. What was my highest squat in Thailand? You remember? Like 90 or 100? Yeah, my squats weren't that great. I could only ever squat like 90 or 100 kg. But you know, my excuse is always I don't weigh very much, so you know, I think the heaviest I ever got to like while I was training was like 80 kilograms. I never had very strong legs, so always a big weak point for me, which is interesting because I like spent like 10 years skating. I think like the endurance of my legs is very good, but like the actual strength of them is pretty bad. One rep, yeah, that was literally my 1 rep max. Was like it's like in and around 100 kgs. It was like last year, and to be honest, like after doing it once and like almost feeling like my whole body was going to explode, I'm pretty sure I didn't go anywhere near it again. I was like for like actual working out, I would pyramid my squats a little bit, so I would do like 60, 75, like 85, and then go back down, and that was kind of how I would do leg day. Am I enjoying the bleed build? Yeah, I think it's really good. It's a bit slow, but it feels pretty fun to play. Like the mechanic of it, it's pretty fun. Like grabbing everything in and just blowing them up with rupture. It's quite satisfying. Your squat is 156. That's the kind of weight that if I even tried to shoulder it, I'm pretty sure my spine would explode. But I think my weight is probably very similar to yours then, Religion. Like 163 pounds is like roughly like somewhere like 75 to 80 kilos, right? So you're not too far off of my body weight. But I think it was my hip flexors that were like absolutely shit, because like my leg press is like astronomical, like compared to my squat. So like my back squat was, like I said, like a 1 rep max was like 100 kg, but that was like spine busting. yeah, I could get on like a steep incline bend. No, sorry, a steep incline like leg press, where you know where it's above you, and I would put like 240, 260 kg on it and rep it for 10. Like I don't know what, and that was like on several different leg machines. It's not just like on one that's really well greased up. But I think like my hip flexors were just absolute dog shit. So even though my legs had the muscles to like push the weight up, I couldn't like hinge my hip back and stand up, like, you know, stand up more properly without letting the weight like fucking snap me in half. Yeah, I was supposed to. I got like a yoga mat and everything. I was gonna be like doing yoga to try and like strengthen all of my like my flexors. I even started doing hip thrusts, bro. Like imagine like I'm in a Korean gym, right? I'm the only white dude in there, and I'm in there on the fucking hip thruster, just giving ooh. Fucking pumping, dude, trying to get the old glutes, the glute action, like the hip flexors and everything. I stand out like a sore thumb as it is, and it's even worse when I'm like trying to get on that machine because there's not very many dudes who use those, and I think even less here in Korea. Because like the guys who are a lot more conservative, they're not going to do anything that's like a, you know, a girl's exercise. So it's like giga embarrassing because everyone's like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he on that? I also had I think I had pretty strong quads in general. Like my my leg extensions were like pretty damn strong. As a large man jamming all of his elbows into your spots? Hell yeah, dude. Sounds heavenly. I did go through a phase of getting Thai massages. Not the kind that you guys are going to immediately call out. Like actual Thai massages. And holy shit, dude. I remember once I had a knot in my scapula. Like the muscle behind the scapula. I'm not too sure what that muscle is. It's not the trap, I don't think. So it's like lower down. It's like somewhere in there. I don't know if it's part of the lat. I have no idea. But I had a knot in that muscle and it was like pure agony. And I told this like Thai masseuse, I was like, can you get in there and like beat the shit out of it because it's like causing a lot of pain? The rhomboid? I'll have to take your word for it, one. I'm not 100% sure. But it was right underneath the, you know, the shoulder blade, right underneath the scapula, and it was knotted like fuck. It was causing me to feel like really uncomfortable. And I was like, can you just get in there and give it some shit? And she's like, yeah, no problem. Holy fuck, boy. I've never been in that much pain in my life, and I've broken plenty of bones. She was giving me the people's elbow and putting her entire body weight into the elbow and just hammering that knot to fucking smithereens. But I tell you what, it was gone. I mean, it was like like a day or two after, it was like it was completely gone, the muscle ache. But holy crap, dude! It was. I was making noises. I was like grunting, like she was like fucking digging the elbow. And I was like just like making like a horrible grunt wheeze, like. It was super embarrassing because I couldn't stop like the pain grunts at all. It was too much, but I trusted the process, and fuck me, I'm glad I did, because that was like that was with me for months. It was good though. I tell you what, like the relief after like the initial pain went away was so fucking good. I rate Thai massages, like the full Thai massage, like they really beat the shit out of all of your muscles. But it works wonders. And they do like a lot of ligament work as well. Like they work on like your hip flexors, your ankles, your wrist, everything. They like stretch it all out. Get you feeling all nice and limber. You probably got so many. Like they're just it's an uncomfortable, it's a horrible way to live. I wouldn't want to live like feeling like I was like the way I was feeling for very long. Just this horrible, dull, like tingly ache constantly shooting down my arm and like down my back. And like just like lack of like mobility as well. Like couldn't lift my shoulder up above my head like this. Oh yeah, I mean, like if I could afford it, I would get like a deep tissue massage like once a week, just because of how like great it makes you feel. Like all your muscles just feel just healthy. And another thing that I did, which I really liked, and I'm not too sure if I can do it here because like the reason it was so good in Thailand, is because of the weather, but like ice bath sauna cycles. So I would spend 3 minutes in an ice bath, or you know, like in an ice pool, and then get out and then go spend like 5 minutes in the sauna, and I would cycle that like 4 or 5 times. And holy shit, dude, like when you get out of the ice bath and walk into the sauna and your muscles start expanding again and all the blood vessels open up, like it's actually like, you know, when you like see like Wolverine heal from like his bullet wounds in like an instant, that's like exactly how I imagine that feels like. You're like, oh my god, dude, I'm going superhuman. One of the best feelings ever. Like the recovery, like you can, like it's weird, like you can always feel, you swear you can feel your muscles recovering. Oh, I'm an ice cube. It's fantastic, man. Never had a massage in your entire life? Oh, bro, you're missing out. Like, it can be, like, yeah, it's a bit weird, like, at first. But, like, you get used to them, like even when it's, like, your first massage, I think you get used to it within, like, 5 minutes. You just kind of close your eyes and zone out. Put some music on, man, like... I just listened to a book. Or something like that. But seriously, you'll come out of that shit feeling like Superman. The pain will kill the awkwardness. Yeah, if you're getting a Thai massage, it will. I haven't had like I haven't had like a physical therapy deep tissue massage. I don't know how they differ. I'd imagine a lot of the techniques are similar. But I was like, you know, I was in Thailand and I was just like, well, these are really cheap, so I'm just gonna get lots of these. Like once or twice a week, go to a spa. You know, there was a sauna, there's an ice bath and a Thai massage at the same time. No, I apparently like going into the sauna after a massage or vice versa is really bad. Something to do with like your blood vessels. I can't remember. It was something like that. So I actually stopped doing that for a little while. I just remembered. I did that like a couple of times and I read something about like apparently getting a massage and then going into a sauna is really bad. Fuck knows if I can remember. I got potato brain. Yeah, PT is definitely not the same thing. It can get you really dehydrated. I knew it was something. I can't remember exactly. I remember it was something to do with like when your muscles are all beat the fuck up, or if they've already been like cooked in a sauna, it's bad to like go do the other thing as well. But man, for like legit for like $7 a person, you could spend an unlimited amount of time in the ice baths and in the sauna, and you got like a free massage as well. It's like, god damn. I used to love that shit every Sunday. Sunday was spa day, baby. Not a lot of cooldown reduction, is it now, lads? You're halfway to 41. Let's go. Level 41. Incoming. Hanging out in the spa. I mean, it's nice. You have everything you need right there. And it's, I don't know what the prices for Bali, but in like Thailand, it's so cheap. Everything in Thailand is really cheap. Yeah, what Marvel said, bro. Sorry, Luxie, I didn't see the message up there, but we're testing out Bleed right now. Whirlwind is like the best for everything besides killing Lilith, and Hota is still king of that. But we're giving Bleed a build, and we're trying to see like maybe with the buffs that are coming to the Crimson Fields and Rupture, maybe there's something here. Almost level 75. Not too far now, mate. Well, you got kind of a lot of nightmare dungeons ahead of you, but this is where shit starts to get fun. I'm completely blocked in here. Damn, that was bad. I couldn't fucking move. Oh. Hey, what do we get? Machitsu? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, my dude. Welcome. Yeah, so Luxie, what's happening is, you see how they're shooting, right? When you grab them, it doesn't stop them from shooting. They continue to shoot, see? Because it's not a CC, it just relocates the enemy. And so when you have these mob types, if you grab them, you're actually just giving them like a 100% accuracy. Because now they no longer miss you because they're at point blank range. It's really annoying because it's far more efficient for me to, grab them and then just burst them down. But I got to be prepared to take an absolute fucking pasting from them when I do. It's one of the downsides to Steel Grasp. It's really bad against these. It's really, really bad against the, like the pigs that do the charge attack, because the same situation. When you grab them, if they're already like charging up, even if they're like miles away, so you grab them over, they then just won't miss. Yeah, you're thinking about the, is it the Hemorrhage board? I can't remember, or the Carnage board? Something like that, yeah. I don't know if I like that. I don't know, because like there's not very many other things on that board. And I'm not too sure how much of a use berserking will be to me. DB and Thorns again. I actually need to take a good look at the Paragon board at some point and try and figure out where I'm going with this one. Because right now I'm kind of just ticking boxes as I need to, which is actually a pretty good way to do things, right? I was like, oh, I need cooldown reduction. So, I built into a board that I knew was going to be good for Disembowel, but also provide me like really good vulnerable buffs, because actually I have like near permanent vulnerability up. I apply it a number of ways. Right. Got some demons here. I'm not too sure if like Edge Master is the play here. I don't have Limitless Rage or Edge Master. Well, I have Edge Master, but I don't think I'm getting excellent value from it. I need to think of a way to improve my Fury gen. I think Fury on kill would be a great option. I think I need to go Warbinger next. The next board needs to be Warbinger. So I can generate some Fury from killing enemies and also get Fortify from spending Fury. Come back. How didn't I didn't grab a single enemy? What the fuck? Piece of shit. I got scammed, bro. I get my blue shit. What are we up to now then? Let's kill these two. Oh wait, there's a defender guy somewhere around here. Of course, it's a succubus and she's like miles away. Ooh, lucky me. Go away. So let's go. Okay. Yeah. Leave me alone. You now got 5 uniques for your build. What build are you going for? 5 uniques is a lot. Why can't I grab this one? I stunned it. Lapis Ward. You'll preach it till it happens? Never, dude. Thorns is stupid. Upheaval 1 important. Ah, you're playing Upheaval. You don't see that very often. It's hard to make Upheaval work, but if you can get it going, my favorite. I think that Upheaval's the best feeling barbarian ability. Just unfortunately not very strong, which sucks. But there is a buff on the way, so we shall see. What's Whirlwind? The best spec in the game. But no, I love Upheaval. I love Upheaval. I think it feels great. Hurry, you fools. Balrog dead. I pressed Y. You can burn the enemies. You can. It just doesn't do a lot of damage right now. Like the burn itself doesn't do a lot of damage. But they are changing it. So I don't know if you knew this. It's fly, you fools. I don't know what he's saying. But they're changing the Hellhammer with the patch coming in 2 days' time, and it will be more powerful from that point moving forward. Which is going to be, I don't know, maybe enough to make it like not terrible, It's very hard to say at this point. The weapon is pretty good. Gain 36. Gain 30% of your primary resource every 25% of your health that you heal. I feel like there's some potential for that to be good. Is thought damage worth it, or is it a trap? I'm learning that as we speak. I will report back when I have more information to share. Because honestly, I have no idea. There's a couple of questions that maybe somebody's answered somewhere on YouTube, but I've not had an opportunity to check out. But I'm a little bit on the fence as to how damage over time is calculated. So is damage over time calculated after you hit the enemy? Because like it doesn't quite make perfect sense to me. I mean, does damage over time affect the percentage amount that you do here when it says like 18% of the damage is inflicted as a bleed? 144, 18. I mean, does it go up or down if I take this off? No, see, it's still 18 of 144%. It says inflicting 3.1k as damage. Oh no, because of course I put the weapon back on, haven't I? Of course. Wait, so it says 7. See, I don't know how to tell. Like, it doesn't affect the tooltip number. So it doesn't, so damage over time stat doesn't affect the damage over time in the tooltip. So it's 7,703 as a bleed when I hit the enemy. Now, I know that when I hit, I know it's a percentage of the direct damage that I do to the enemy. So when I hit them, if I hit them for example, 10k, I know that the bleed is going to be for 14.4k over 5 seconds, right? Because it's 144% damage of the direct damage that I do to the enemy. However, when is damage over time applied? Is it applied like beforehand? Like, is it like additive to all of my other damage sources and calculates before I hit them? Or do I hit them and then it's calculated as a separate damage bucket? You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. But like, if I put like if I hit like the enemy for a 10k bleed, and does my physical damage over time increase get applied then? Because if it does, then it's actually a separate damage bucket. You know what I mean? Like, if it's applying the multiplicative damage or the damage of my physical damage over time after the bleed applies, it's actually in a separate damage bucket to all the other additive damage sources. And if not, like if it's calculated beforehand in addition to all of your other like damage modifiers, it's even more confusing. Because then it means like your attack knows how much bleed it's going to do before it even hits the enemy. So I'm just kind of piling it on and seeing if it looks good or not at the high end. What was I doing here? Re-rolling. Go on, you son of a bitch. Give me it. Give me... It also confuses me somewhat that it rolls so low as well. It rolls like the same amount as like vulnerable damage, which means it must be considered pretty high value. Otherwise, why is it so low? It should be the same damage, additive damage bucket, but that wouldn't... Like, what confuses me then, Brecky, is that means that the game will decide how much damage your bleed is going to do before you even apply it. So, like, it will have to take into advantage... sorry, it would have to take into account all of your additive damage sources that are going to hit, like, how much it's going to do with the physical damage, and then, like, pin that calculation... And then add the physical damage over time. Calculate like how much of a percentage it is off of the previous damage bucket. Then add that amount of damage onto the bleed damage before the bleed damage is even on the enemy. It's just like, that seems crazy. To me, like for me, I thought like you hit them with a bleed and it's like a 10k bleed. And then it goes, okay, it's 10k plus the added damage over time. Blap. Slap it on. I don't know. It doesn't say. It doesn't say at all. Damage with shadow, damage over time. But, I mean, it looks like it's part of this damage bucket here for sure. I mean, they all got the same name. I just get confused as to, like, whether or not it's, like, also being... like added to things like core damage, slashing damage. But it seems to be working. That's like kind of all I... Are you heading off, Paulie? Best of luck, mate. We'll catch you on the morrow. Wait, did I make this sword better than the one I've got? It's got damage over time, vulnerable, strength and all stat. I think it is definitely better than this one. What does this have on it? The expectant. Rapid. What's that one got? Rapid. Accelerating. I only have one accelerating. Okay, I'll put expectant back on it. Why am I getting shadow over damage time? It's just damage over time. So like you can see here, it says burning 64%, poison 64%. It's just, that's just damage over time. It increases all of these. But that's why like, that's just like, again, that's one reason why I feel like this is this is its own damage bucket. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. But because damage over time is a completely separate piece of damage, like it's you know, it's completely independent of all of this. Like, you know, and like for example, you need gushing wounds to even use crit. There's like a lot of things that kind of lead me into believing that it's actually a different type of damage, and therefore like it has a different damage bucket. But I'm not that smart. I'm not the kind of guy who can like smack out the Excel spreadsheets and start doing mathematical equations. But like it's treated like dot damage is clearly treated differently because it cannot crit, for example. So there's obvious, you know, if it can't crit, then it's not part of the same damage bucket as direct damage. Unlike, I don't think core skill damage affects my bleed damage. It increases the damage of rend, which increases which indirectly increases the amount of bleed I do with rend, because the amount of bleed that it applies is based on its physical damage. It's like really... It's too deep, bro. I can't do it. My brain is starting to shut down, lads.
Good fortune.
Damage bucket rabbit hole, exactly. And you know how it is, like the only way you can find out is just from trial and error and seeing it's like, oh, my damage is going up substantially, or if it's like not going up substantially. That's all you have to really go by. But no, I am pretty dumb. I'm not going to try and sit here and pretend I'm the kind of person who can theory craft that deep. That's too much. Also, somebody asked me, oh, hey, Tam, thoughts on the new Barb outfit? It looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I think the weapons are nice, and the theme, the whole theme of it's really good. It's like the same thing I always say. I'd buy it if it was half its price. Like if it was like $10, I'd have bought it already. Attack power is 4.4 and I can't increase it more. Yeah, it's kind of a fake stat, Luxy. You don't want to pay too much attention to it. Like I don't pay attention to this at all. Armor and life, but attack power is like whatever, man. Like half the time it misleads you very much. All right. That was a hell of a bleed. Oh my god, was that a micro stutter right there? But like, I am being led to believe that damage over time does scale like very suspiciously well for an additive damage source. Like, my bleeds are outrageous. Like, here we go. Here's a good example. One rupture, one rend, and the whole group is dead. Like, that's pretty impressive. It looks pretty slow because of, like, you know how rend works, right? It's not a particularly large AoE, and so it's very hard to do fast clears. But I can one-shot an elite that is my level in a world tier 3 dungeon, which is not super impressive, but when you take into account my lack of unbridled rage, that's pretty fucking impressive. Usually not having unbridled rage means that you don't kill anything. Dungeons have no soul in this game. Kinda? But then again, I've never played like an ARPG and been like, wow, but I haven't played many, so... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shit. Oh no, I used my shit the wrong way around. One rupture should do it. The best leveling spec ninja? Whirlwind. Who's is running like crazy today? But yeah, 100% whirlwind, buddy. Not a shadow of doubt in my mind. Double W. Yeah, double W. Oh man. I think I may need to go get a tissue. Retrying. Yeah, after like testing every build, it's definitely whirlwind. But it depends what you mean by when you say best. If it's the fastest you want, that's the one. If it's the most fun you want, if you like spinning around, great. But if you're looking for something a bit more mechanical, a little bit more like an active play style, you may want to consider playing like Walking Arsenal, which is a proven build. It's nowhere near as fast, but it's a hell of a lot more like involved when it comes to the rotation and like the actual playing of the game. So that could be a good pick for a lot of people because it keeps like the monotony from setting in too quickly. And the build that I'm playing here is pretty off meta as well, and involves like a pretty proactive playstyle. I wouldn't say maybe as much as Walking Arsenal because I don't have to keep track of like a buff, but it's definitely something that you have to pay attention to what you're doing. You can't just hold down a button and clear dungeons. I mean, you see that damage. That's not bad damage, boys. I almost walked into like 5 of those fucking things. I would have been toast if I did that.
Not ready yet.
Oh my god. Shit. Take a sturdy hood. 1 enemy remaining. Oh, there he is. Wait, whoa. A polite scorpion. He came and found me. So chain, rupture, blast, 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 stomp, blast, blast, blast. I might as well just try and go for the rupture there. Rupture finish. Boom. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. See, I told you. I think charge will be better than steel grasp for grouping up mobs when they change the aspects gets fixed. Camera died. Hey, that didn't do it too many times today. GG, camera. How do I disable this? Activate. He's back in action. All right, where was I going? I was going to go get my Warbinger board. Damage. Just mace. Vulnerable. Strength, crowd controlled. Strength, core skill, and all stat. What's this one got again? Vulnerable. Oh yeah, this is like insane. I probably won't be replacing that anytime soon. Crit damage over time. Damage to bleeding. Physical damage. No, looks like I got a big old bag of nothing. Oh, what's this doing in my bag? Okay, what did I get? Immortal Imagination. I'm just doing stuff that's my level. There's no real need for me to do anything else. Alright. Wait, hang on a minute. What am I doing? Why have I gone in here? Twas not... Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, hang on. It's actually reset. Never mind. It's not a Helltide. Not a Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, my God. My brain is going kaput. I can't speak. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just kind of having a moment. There's a common Dalkora meltdown. Yeah, that was weird. Overheating? Yeah, my CPU's maxed out. It's all over the place for a second there. Jesus Christ. Welcome to your world. No, welcome to my world. I'm constantly doing this. Got about 5 brain cells left from playing too many video games. You obviously haven't seen you obviously haven't seen my deaths. My legit deaths on Uber Lilith in the preseason. That didn't work too good. Can we get away? I really want to put accelerating, but I don't have it, I don't think, on any of my gear. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Big. Did I get a Paragon point? Holy fuck. Steel Grass just killed them all. Oh, where's the elite? That's brutal. Yeah, why can't I just play like this all the time? Aha. I was wondering, like, what the fuck's going on? He's like living forever. There's one of those, what's a Majigma Bobs in the back? Any Baldur's Gate? Not likely, bud.
I must wait.
I played a bunch this morning, though. I did. I couldn't help myself. I saw some pretty interesting stuff as well. The game is fantastic. It's just it's hard for me to stream. I'm like I'm pretty slow and methodical. It's not a streaming game, exactly. That's what I feel. I feel like I could probably get away with streaming it if I was a variety streamer, but I'm not. Like many people here, I think, you know, they're like kind of like Diablo only players. So even if they don't think I'm like a complete knob end, it's difficult for a lot of people here, I think, to like chill and watch Baldur's Gate, which I think is fine. Like variety streaming, I think, is like by far the absolute hardest like market to crack. So I'm not at all like upset or anything like that. I just play it before stream quite a bit. I mean, you know, I love video games, dude. I like, it's not just Diablo. I just love gaming in general. I like to play all types of games. But, you know, I can separate my stream from that. That's not a problem. I get to play Diablo all day and hang out with you dudes. It's not exactly a hard life, is it? Could be worse. You have to actually go to work. You're not a complete knobhead. I'm like 95%. What about Rem too? Kind of a bit of the same situation, I found. Like, not to get into, like, I don't want to get into, like, the analytics of it, but... You know, the analytics. Fully addicted.
I must wait.
Like I would love to be able to variety stream, and I think like in the future that is my end goal. But I just tested it out a little bit, and I don't think we're ready for it just yet. There's a couple of things like I want to achieve with the stream, goals that I've kind of set myself, and I'm in the very fortunate position of potentially hitting sometime in the near future. So we'll focus. We're going to be goal orientated for a little while, and build our little community up, meet awesome people, and then maybe once we're a bit more settled, then we can start doing things like variety streaming. I'm always down to test things out. Like I'm always, you know me, like I think one thing you can say about my streams is I'm not afraid to test things out. I went to Kick, I went to YouTube, I make YouTube videos. I've played several different games already, and I'm starting to like figure out how things work. And in time, I think I'm being a little bit greedy. I think I'm getting a little bit greedy because I'm swapping games and stuff like that at the end of my streams, and I'm doing that fairly often, or I have been over the past week doing that every single stream. I think I'm being a bit too greedy. So I'm just gonna chill out. And like I said, I think Diablo and ARPGs or games like this will be very much my linchpin. Hey Alien, what's up, man? So you guys can always rest assured that a game like this will always be my primary play. Diablo definitely has the opportunity, I think. Oh, sorry, not the opportunity. The capability to be a game that I could play like for the next 10 years and it be relevant, right? I mean, it may not be. It could just like, the next couple of seasons could suck ass cheeks big time, and then we could, possibly move to another game without much friction because nobody wants to like watch Diablo anymore. That could happen too. But like I said, it would always be a game like this. I'll always be playing to a high level, making guides and trying to provide you guys with not just entertainment, but also some value. Like in terms of like help with the game. As little or as much as you want. Though with that said, I highly recommend like everybody just not worry too much about min-max this, fastest way to that, and does just play the game their own way. Like I would prefer, I think it would be better for you if you just ignored guides from people like me and just played the game, honestly. But if people keep watching them, I'll keep making them because it's what allows me to keep doing this. So, I'm incentivized to do so. But I would love it if like people would be more open to trying the game completely blind at least once before even touching a guide.
Farewell, and good fortune.
I saw Monty, you gain value by getting naked. When I just saw someone say true to Monty, I just knew he had said something strange. Is this game going to add battlegrounds or raids like WoW? I would love it if they did. There's no raids or anything like that like right now. But they did have battlegrounds in Diablo Immortal. So it might creep its way into this game, you never know. Actually, I would love battlegrounds. I think that'd be great. I'm a big advocate for instanced PvP. I would love to see instanced PvP. I think you should explain broader concepts, but sadly people are not interested in that. They just want to copy and paste and don't really understand. Yeah, that's true. I mean, most people just kind of... I think a lot of it is perhaps they just don't have the time. It's very easy to forget that some people probably get like... or to like overlook that the majority of players actually only have a couple of hours to play a day. And that's the reason why that kind of like game culture is so popular, because they don't have the time of day to sit down and spend like 2 to 3 hours theory crafting their build before they even go into a dungeon. So they just want to copy and paste like you know, a strong build and smash the monsters up. And I think that's actually fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But you are right. Like, generally speaking, anytime you get too deep on a video, people just tune out. It's actually surprising how little like people even watch the guides themselves, anyways. Like, not to call out anyone here who's ever done this, but like I release a guide where like I will go over everything like in about 12 to 15 minutes, right? I try to keep it as concise and as short as possible. But I like to talk about why things are being picked and what makes them powerful in the hope of like building a better understanding for the viewer. And I will go through a video and be like, oh, this is the new whirlwind build I recommend using in Season 1. And in the video, I will dedicate like a minute, like not even kidding, like an entire minute to explaining like the Barbarian Arsenal system and be like, okay, this is the weapon you want to pick and this is why. You can pick these other weapons for these reasons, but typically it's better to go with this like option again because, again, it's better in these ways. And I'll get asked about 1 million times, what weapon should I use? What weapon? And it's like actually in the video. Or I'll make a video like about like what the best stats to use are, and people will ask me what the best stats for the like for my sword are. I mean, like, it's in the video, bro. Like the whole video is about the best stats. It's literally in there. That's crazy. So even the people who want like the quick info, they don't even pay attention to it. But it's fine because, again, at the end of the day, they're watching the video. I think they get still some value from it. And though I love to, I try to answer as many questions as I can. You know, well, what was I trying to say? Like, even though I'd love to, I try to answer all of those questions, but I just can't sometimes. It's like when I'm answering, like, which weapon should I use for the 5 millionth time on the same video, it's nuts. That's the question of the month. Which weapon should I use? I love it. Every time I open my emails. They just want to copy it with no understanding. They do. And unfortunately, Diablo isn't that simple. It's not. If I could provide that content, I would. Honestly. Because like I said, if I don't make YouTube videos, if I don't make guides, most of you won't find the channel, or I wouldn't have grown as fast as I did. I think now my channel probably can support itself, but it's also what keeps me streaming. You know, it supports me financially. I make enough money to at least pay bills on YouTube, so it's important for me to keep doing that. And if I could make content that would provide people with like a better quality experience, they could get all the answers they wanted in a shorter time, I would. But I don't think Diablo is simple, but it's not that simple.
Not ready yet.
Do it wearing no shirt, you get 100k views? Nah, mate, not me. I told you before, right? I look like an old potato that you've left in the microwave for too long. Is it true that half the people you meet are below average intelligence? On Twitch, maybe. Hey, catch you later, Marvel. But no, I mean, like I was saying, Chunky, I don't actually mind. Like, it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, it's like no skin off my nose if I don't answer a question that's already been asked like 100 times. You know, I'm not going to have trouble sleeping at night because I can answer the same question for 1 millionth time. It just is what it is. My favorite is your Barb. Wait, is your Barb dead while in title? While in big text above you? Oh, that was a good one. Yeah. I actually haven't been asked that today. I think most people are aware that this is just an alt at this point because it's been a couple of days, isn't it? In capital letters. I am not dead, just a new character, and then it's written on the screen. Is your barbarian dead? What happened? Exclamation mark rip. But we're all guilty of it, right? I think it's just one of those things. It's just human psychology. Is this HC? This is HC. A MOBA version? Like, that would be kind of sick. Actually, can you imagine like League of Legends style Diablo? That'd be kind of neat. I'd fuck with that big time if they brought out like a fully like robust PvP system. I actually love that. I can't see diddly squat. A whole greed shrine? Where the hell are these things that I'm after? Oh, here's one. Oh, that's not good. Hardcore PvP is dead. I mean, it's never going to be a thing. It will never be a thing. Like, until they bring out no permadeath in the PvP zones, hardcore players will not do it. No way. Ho fucking say, dude. Like, why would you, like, there's no planet on Earth, wait, no planet in the solar system where you fucking throw away your character any other, like, time than the last day of the season. Like, there's nothing to benefit from it either. Like, you kill somebody and all you get is like an ear, right? And a couple of red shards. There's like basically no incentive to do it. The risk is ultimate and the reward is meaningless. I mean, full drop loot would be pretty interesting and people would 100% go if that was the case. Because like you could kill a hardcore player and like they'll be like an assassin or like, sorry, not an assassin, a rogue, or they'd be like a different class and it'd be pretty cool because you'd be like, oh, I'm going to level a mage now because I just got a fucking sick set of gear. Like, yeah. I think that would be pretty fucking neat. I don't know if it would work in the general context of things. Nerf Barb. I don't know if it would work in like the general context of the game as a whole, because it's going to change like the gearing meta a bit too substantially. And then not to mention like how exactly is that going to balance for softcore players? Like, do you die and just drop all your gear? That'd suck. Like you respawn butt naked? That'd be pretty insulting. But I mean, I could see that maybe working. But yeah, I feel like it'd make it too punishing for the softcore players, but something like that would be cool. Like I think the general idea that we're talking about, like hardcore needs to be more rewarding. If like PvP hardcore it's got to be more rewarding if people are ever going to do it, or it has to be less risky. The ratio is just fucked. I mean, look no further than how many people go to the PvP zone in hardcore for clarification on that as well. I remember when in the preseason I decided to just sit in the PvP zone for 2 days, and I farmed like 500,000 red shards, red dust. So I bought like the horse, I bought both the expensive horse armors, I bought all of the cosmetic set for the character, and I also like bought some other bits and bobs as well. I did all of that, and I only saw one person on the first day. Like on the very first time I walked into the PvP zone, there was one guy, and he instantly teleported away. Like just gone straight away. Soon as I saw him, he just fucking vanished. And that was the only time I saw a person in like... I was probably grinding there for like about 16 hours straight. Over 2 days, like 2 8-hour streams. People just don't go in there. Is that a 4 on that umbral? Restore 4 primary resource when you crowd control an enemy. Now, anytime I hit an enemy, I do crowd control. I'll try umbral. Why does my finger smell like ass? Why does my ass smell like finger? I like that one. Yeah.
Very good. Still intact.
Not for me, Kuza, but it's been pretty bad the past couple of days in general, to be honest.
What good business and fortune to you?
Dead Man's Dredge. Well, hello. Wait, it's a level below me. Shit, nuggets. I think it's probably still worth doing. Yeah, it's Dead Man's Dredge. I'll take the 10% XP hit. This is not the potion maker. This is the potion maker. Oh, I don't have enough Gallifine? Whoa, 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 whoa. I really need to do... Oh, hang on a minute. I need 9 more. I really need to go do some Hell Tides. This is bad. Hey, Hall. How you doing, bud? Did I open the key? I didn't. Oh, spooky boys. Do I have anemia? I do. So the first initial hit on an enemy should give me a bunch of fury. And also so should my ground stomp. So the stipulation is restore when you crowd control an enemy. So I'm assuming I can just reapply crowd controls and constantly get value from that. Holy moly. Well, surely... Oh, okay. Now, actually, maybe thorns. I can see a problem here. Because I have thorns, the enemies hit themselves, becoming unhealthy, so I can't slow them. Do I have anemia? I do, which is a really low chance. Why didn't you get grabbed? I don't understand. I mean, I'll test Umbral out for a little bit. I heard thorns. I just said I'm using an umbral enchant on my ring. And in order to get hamstring on an enemy, I need to hit them while they're healthy. But because I'm using thorns, because I have Harrogath's Rage, which has like some thorns on it, they're actually coming to me not healthy because they're doing damage to themselves before they're in melee range. Bro. These guys are giving me absolute grief. I don't think this is as good. I think Unrelenting Rage was better. Thorns is actually kind of causing an issue right now. I need to get Skullbreaker on a piece of gear as well. It's gonna be really tough, actually. Like I might actually have to use one of my ring slots for an attack offensive aspect, which is very unusual. You're off, Monty. Take care, mate. I wonder if I'd benefit from CC duration increases. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. I want to fight a boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, an elite. Free XP, baby. I think that was enough to kill them.
Not ready yet.
We can basically use Rupture permanently. Like the cooldown reduction and everything is just absolutely wild. Right, grab them all in. I mean, that's a big ass bleed. Ooh, pants. I love wearing pants. I think if I could get like a max roll on Unrelenting Fury, it probably is better than Umbral. Umbral's, it feels, I can tell like immediately it's a little inconsistent. Let's see. I need some new gloves pretty bad. My gloves suck, dude. They got really high crit and attack speed on them, but +1 rank to rend is yikes. I need crit attack speed, or like, you know, at least have ones with rend on them. I don't seem to be getting so lucky. Dust Devil, vulnerable, max life, damage over time. Vulnerable damage 7, crit damage, close crit damage, crit chance, vulnerable. Not quite as good. Ooh, fury cost reduction, movement speed, damage over time, and dexterity. I can give it a couple of rolls. Has an orange as well, so I can do some interesting stuff with that. It's not fantastic, but if I can roll cooldown reduction like easy, then we're looking good. Give it one more roll. Nah, I'm not gonna go into it on this one. It's not worth. Oops, wrong fender.
I've many fine pieces.
Not the first time I did that.
Thank you.
I apologize, guys. I just need to pop to the toilet again. I had too much cake and coffee today. Always. I'll bring out a way to spend those soon, DB, promise. My music stop? No, I'm good. Are you using any hearts? Oh yeah, of course. I've got 3. Right now it's a bit of a mess, so don't look at this as like a good solve for this particular build. But I have Revenge here, which is really, really good, I think. And then I have the Lion. Is this one? What's this one called again? No, it's called Prudent Health or something like that. So 2 defensive hearts, and then I have the Wrathful Heart of this one is called Creeping Death. It's very important for me as a bleed build. I'm fully invested into damage over time. Nah, dude. 50k points to use your build, it cost me like so much money. I'd rather whatever it was had little impact on the gameplay. Honestly. I think it'd be more fun if it was like ways that you guys could like goof off, muck around with the stream, maybe troll me a little bit, but like to use somebody's build, my god. We're talking like hours of gold and possibly like a 30-45 minute investment of time. The Malignant Pack. I want it to be good. I have a feeling that there is possibly some scenario in which it is. Maybe Walking Arsenal can make good use of it. But I don't know, man. Like, as far as damage goes, it doesn't really offer anything in that particular department. You get a burst of attack speed, but the Barbarian doesn't really have any like super duper requirements. Really, really, really high attack speed, because we'll just go immediately. The Fury regen one is very powerful, but again, I'm not too sure how it works out. But like 20% additional Fury. I mean, how much like as a percentage does it increase your Fury regen? So it's like a 17% chance to fill it up, right? In some circumstances, that could probably be like a pretty huge DPS increase. But then if you're ever in a situation where you're like actually killing things, you're not going to be able to stay on it for very long. I would have to test it to see what it's good with. I definitely think it's only going to work. It's probably only going to work with Walking Arsenal and Double Swing, if anything. But it doesn't look very powerful when compared to the others. And it's kind of hard to manage because you don't really get to pick and choose most of the time what buff you're going to have when. Like, you might end up going into a boss with the barrier one. Which, sure, I mean, sure, it's, you know, it is a benefit, but it's not as good as the other two. But I do have a feeling there is a spot for it. It's just going to be difficult to find something that can use everything there that it's doing, and using it well. It's like a 400 HP barrier. There is that too. But I think it might just be like they might have made that for like leveling. Who knows? But like 20% attack speed and a chance to like completely restore your Fury. Yeah, there's a world in which those two can be used very to very high effect. Ooh. Big groups. Why did he heal? Oh, he's vampiric. That makes sense. I need to work on the tankiness of this build so badly. Getting war binge is going to help quite a bit. Excuse me. Oh, that's itchy. All right. Oh shit. Okay, just pull them all together. Big dick it. There we go, they're all dead. Leave them to it. I did see a blue heart there, didn't I? Man, I do not know what's going on with the drop rates in these nightmare dungeons, but like the sacred to like regular drop rate is looking pretty good here, but it's been pretty bad overall. Kind of sad. Wait, am I done? Oh, okay. I reckon there's an event up here. This is far too big for there not to be in an event. Oh, no event, but a bunch of enemies. Ah, fuck. Actually, now I'm worried I won't get the proper benefit from my heart, as I usually grasp packs together and I'm likely to kill more than 20 in a single engagement. That's the problem with anything where you can't control the outcome. Like, you'll get screwed as many times as it pays off. Jeweler's ring, lots of stuff here. Look at all this sorceress talk in the chat here, makes me sad. Crowded. Ain't nothing on it. 716. Oh, that's a big boy weapon. Shame I can't use it. Well, I'm not going to use it. Nice. Basically trying to find the same boots as what I'm wearing, but with all stat instead. It's any good?
This I can sell.
Resurgent Life, Revenge, 12.5%. That's huge, dude. 12.5%. Wow. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. Lost Keep, I do. I do. Okay.
So then, I stuck the fool with his own blade.
Slay the spirits. Made the important one go behind me. what is better? Plus 500 health or 4.2% total armor for Barbarian? It'd kind of be, for me, it'd be the one that you have the least of currently. They're both really good defensives. So it's kind of a hard pick. But I mean, like you may need to take into account a couple of things here. Like one is going to be how much is your total armor already? It's like your total armor really, really, really high, like already. Because if you put even more, if you get a percentage armor, then you're level 65. I'd probably just go for health then. Actually, at that level. You probably don't even have that much armor to like scale up. You probably like you'd get more value from the health more than likely. There's like one way that you can think about it. It's like do it as a percentage, right? 533 health. Like this is a good way to think about this if you're ever doing this, guys. Like you say here, you have 3,400 health, but 535 health as a percentage. Well, that's more like, you know, that's more like 15%, 15, 16, 17% increase in maximum life, whereas the armor is 4.2%. So as a percentage, it's a much bigger jump up. And I don't know how much armor, like how much damage reduction that provides you, but let's just say it's similar to me. It'll be a little less actually. So yours is probably like 60%. 4.2% of 60% is... what's that going to be? Trying to figure it out. What, 4%? 3%, 4% damage increase? Damage reduction. So yeah, you're looking at like 3 to 4% damage reduction versus like 15% health. So when you work it out like that, health is the clearest winner. I'm not very good at like napkin math, so I may be slightly off on my numbers there. Hopefully you understood the logic that I came to the conclusion by. Ooh, enemy. These guys are a pain in the backside. Alright, good, yeah. But you can think of health like as total damage reduction in a way. But it's also just an interesting tidbit on health. With the way that the new changes to temerity are looking. Ah, gotcha. All right, sweet. I don't trust my mental arithmetic sometimes. With the changes that are coming to temerity, this is not like really something you need to be worried about now, but just to talk about it, I think max life is about to become like an extremely potent tool. Because right now what temerity does is it grants you a barrier. It's a unique pair of pants, by the way, for context. And they have a bunch of really shitty stats on them, and it has a barrier that gives you up to 80% of your base health as a barrier. That's like your health with no like additives whatsoever. So at max level, it's about 6k. About 6k barrier is about the maximum you can get from it. Or 6 to like 8k, I think, depending on what role you got. But it's pretty good, but it's not like crazy. But what they're changing about temerity is they're first improving the modifiers on it, the actual stats, to be a bit better. But they're also increasing the barrier's effect to include all of your additional HP as well. So not just your base, but your maximum HP. So you can gain a barrier for 80% of whatever this number is. And that's fucking wild. Absolutely wild. And just for context, my level 100 barbarian has 20k HP, and I'm not even fully spec'd into it. So if I got a max roll temerity, I can expect like a 16k shield. I can have a barrier that's got more HP on it than some people's like level 100 like sorcerers or necromancers. I will be I will be unbelievably tanky. And my barbarian, by the way, is already invincible. So, and that's, you know, it's just fucking nuts at the end of the day. I'll probably be able to tank Lilith's waves. Like no cap. I reckon because like my character is probably not too far from being able to do it anyways. Because I tanked 1 or 2 when I was trying sorry, excuse me. When I was trying to kill her just the other day, I did actually tank a couple when like my buffs were up. And with this change, I guarantee I can just stand in Lilith's waves and not give a fuck about the mechanics. Which is kind of lame, but you know, it is what it is. You've never gotten a temerity? Bro, they're like super common as well. Oopsie daisy. Man, why are these guys like running around like the fucking crackheads? They're so fast. Bro, that's depressing. Like, it's not like, I mean, up until now, it's been a blessing in disguise. But like right now, with temerities looking like they're going to be juicing. I just restarted, Larry. I wanted to try a new build and build it from the ground up. I want to see if temerity will actually be good at 100. I think it absolutely will be, mate. Just sheer volume. Like, they are kind of they put in max HP onto the temerity now, so it does kind of have a damage reduction mod on it. But from my understanding, your barriers snapshot your damage reduction mods when they go up. So you just get fortified, get close to an enemy, and then pop your barrier. I need to do a bit of research, but I'm pretty sure... Because I haven't used the barrier in a very long time, but yeah, I've been told by a fair few people that they snapshot, so... only, not all DR, if you remember correctly. Distant and bleed doesn't snap. Well, that's fine, because I don't use those. But I think we need to do a bit of research, find out what does and what doesn't snapshot, and make sure that we get, you know, we get all of that information ready so we can talk about it and build a very good, like temerity setup. Is it going to be meta? I think so. I very much think so. I think even the devs, like, they said that it's going to be like so broken they're not even sure if they should do it, but they're doing it anyways. But it's kind of interesting, right? Because it's going to open the door for like maybe slightly more offensive picks on like your gear. Perhaps like you go like on your chest, you can go like something like physical damage, HP, damage reduction from close, and total armor. Like you don't have to take 3 damage mods now. Damage reduction mods, sorry. English is hard. So I think you might be seeing people be a bit more aggressive with their builds and dropping defensives. They should have added salvageable source from uniques and enchants. The community could decide what stats they want on their uniques instead of band-aid fixing individual stats. You mean like give us some form of small crafting on uniques? I'm just thinking about that. Because I don't care too much about uniques being unique, but I think it is kind of an important game game mechanic or like feature that they want to maintain the integrity of. They want uniques to actually be unique. Personally, I prefer the way the last Epoch did it. You know, with like the whole item merging, that's like super awesome. But also like with the if you were allowed to craft uniques, everybody would just craft the exact same stat on it anyways. So they might as well try and figure out what that stat is and then just put it on there anyway, which I think is what they're doing. Last Epoch's unique system is the best thing I've ever seen. Because like every unique is truly unique. Only like there's so many different combinations and outcomes to a unique that yeah, you will literally be the only person who has one. The way that you make it, right? With the legendary power system, it's so good. Such a smart idea. But Pinhead, this is a no shout bleed build, with an emphasis on rupture and CC. Yeah, I don't know if anyone here hasn't played Last Epoch, but like if you're like in the market for like another ARPG in like Diablo downtime or anything like that, it's like $30 and it is so well made. It's currently in early access, I think, but it's been in early access for like 4 years. It's more or less, I mean, if you sold it to me as a complete game, I wouldn't have questioned it whatsoever. And it's kind of like somewhere in the middle of Path of Exile and Diablo. It's not super simplistic, but it's also not like crazy hard either. But like the amount of build variety and the customizability of like builds is unbelievable. And one of my favorite things is definitely the way you make, like, they call their uniques legendaries and their legendaries uniques. They're kind of like the other way around, right? And they have this fucking awesome system called, I think it's called like legendary power. So in order to make like a unique, what you do is you take a legendary weapon that has like has stats on it plus the power that you want. And then you take like another regular weapon and you smash the two together. And depending on the quality of the legendary item, it will say like 3 or 4 legendary power. That's how many of the stats will migrate to the new item with the power. So you end up with a laundry list of ability of like stats plus the power, but it's some RNG involved. So it may say like 2 out of 4. So it'll put 2 of the stats from one weapon onto the other plus the power. And it's fucking insane, man. You can make like these absolutely absurd weapons. So like, for example, here's what I could do. I could merge this weapon with like this weapon. And if it was a 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 4, it would take 2 of these stats, like slowed, core, or strength, put them onto Crimson Fields and it will be called something else. So you get like a Crimson Field with like 2 extra stats on it. But what the incentivized you to do is to obviously build, get 2 best in slot items and then smash them together. Oh, bro, so good. Such a good system. Hey, Pepper. This is Last Epoch. Last Epoch. It's on Twitch. It's on Steam. It's on Steam. It's an excellent game. The only downside to, I think, Lost Epoch is it's, you know, like I said, it's still in early access. And so it's still, the development is ongoing. There may be like some fairly hefty changes down the line. I think not all of the subclasses are out. I think they released like a couple since I last played, so I might be wrong on that one. So you can't play like absolutely every single class, but they have like 6 classes, each with a total of up to 3 subclasses. So there's like, you know, 15 classes straight away. But it's between Path of Exile and Diablo, so it's definitely a lot more complicated than this game, but a lot more simple than Path of Exile. There's such a gap between these two games that, like, even by being in the middle, it's actually quite a bit different than both. And I think, like, you know, once it's like a fully launched title, I'd imagine it's going to be pretty competitive with the rest of the ARPGs. The only reason I'm not playing it is because Diablo 4 came out. I actually have like 200 hours in Last Epoch, and I did that in like literally 2 weeks. I played it like the same I play this game. I really enjoyed it. I played hardcore, of course, and I was in a lich, like I was a full low health, like life drain, high damage, life steal build, and it was so cool. So fucking cool. Combat was really nice and crispy as well. The graphics looked a bit yucky, but it's kind of like one of the last things that they're working on, I think. I didn't check this gear at all, so let me just go ahead and do that again. Got a little bit passionate there. Or skill. Movement speed, willpower, movement speed. Crit damage, life, vulnerable, no. Okay, no. I know it's all junk now. But hey, Pep, how you doing, mate? You never run out of things to farm in Last Epoch. The carrot is always in front of you. And I really like the way that they build out the monolith system as well. It's kind of like ooh. Hey Fleb, thank you for the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate that. So like monoliths are the end game system that you can do at the moment. And the way that they work is they're essentially like Path of Exile maps, or like very similar to Nightmare Dungeons without like the need for a sigil. But they're like clustered. There's like different biomes, and each biome has like specific loot tables, or like there's like certain uniques that can only drop in each biome. And as you do them, and the more and more that you do them, you actually level that biome up, and it becomes more and more and more difficult over time. So you can't just like mindlessly farm one like crazy, because you'll actually, it will out-level you. So you have to go do the other ones. But it means that you can like prioritize them in the order that you want to do. And there's like there's enough incentive to do each and every one of them that you don't ever feel like, oh fucking hell, it's not the one I want to do. Like I never felt like that playing that game. But I mean, all it's lacking right now, I think, is like a AAA like polish and being fully released. Really, like good marketing, fully released. The marketing on it sucks because like so many people haven't even heard of it. I like they're not like a huge studio from what I understand. Like they might not have the budget for it, but like their marketing is poop. They're poop marketing, which is a real shame because the game itself is fantastic. Level 80 and two-handed weapon drop sets, they're always underpowered. I don't know what's happened with the drop rates over the last like day or two, but I swear to God they've been like shadow nerfed because I'm getting dog shit gear of recent. This game went from 100k to 5. I mean, that always happens when a game launches. Not to mention it's a seasonal game. Like when every time a new season comes out, Diablo's gonna like shoot back up for like 2 weeks and then come back down, and then shoot back up and come back down. It's the nature of the beast. Like, just look at all the other ARPGs. They do exactly the same thing, except from Diablo's still on top. I've got out to mention how bad it is too. I don't think it's that bad. It's not perfect. But if it was like super shit, there wouldn't be 5k viewers, would there? There'd be like 500. Does need a lot of work though. I think it was pretty damn good. Play 150 hours just waiting for the full release. That's kind of where I'm at with it as well, Flem. But I think it's a perfectly playable game right now. Like, if anybody like is looking at it and wondering if it's worth the $30, abso-fucking-lutely, 100%. Like, even if you just play through once to like the max level and just mess around in the end game, you'll get more than your money's worth, and you'll also get like a very good you'll have like a very solid ARPG experience to like compare the like games in the future from. Because as far as like a lot of it goes, it's just very, very well thought out, very well designed. But if you'd ask me, like, and also just to answer the question that I think some of you probably have on your mind is like, well, why are you not playing it then? There's a number of reasons. There's no seasons, so kind of once you're done, right? And it doesn't take like infinite amounts of time to like finish the end game. It's not as bad as Diablo, funny enough, but it's also, you know, a couple hundred of hours and you're gonna have exhausted a character to like the max. You can obviously level another one, right? But then that whole debate comes in. Well, that's not really content, just doing it again, right? Because there's no seasons as well. There's never any like outside of an update. There's nothing really ever super exciting going on. But they will be starting seasons when the game launches, and I don't think it's that far away. Once that starts, I think you will see it be a lot more of a contender. And hey, Beast, how's it going, mate? I think this still is. Do I think it's going to be strong? I think it's definitely strong. Like, the proof is in the pudding already, but it's not going to be Hota or Whirlwind. Excuse me. Oh my god. What do you mean I need more time? Let's cast the ability, shithead. Oh my god, what am I doing over here? This is crazy town. Woo. Jesus. That was nuts. Nightmare Dungeons or Tree of Whispers XP? Tree of Whispers, man. Sorry. Fucking Nightmare Dungeons. Holy shit. Not Tree of Whispers. Nightmare Dungeons are the best XP in the game. Hands down. You think we'll ever get away from 3 shouts? They will have to change the game significantly for us to get away from 3 shouts here. They're just way too good. But it's not that they're overpowered, right? Because the barbarian isn't overpowered. But comparatively to the options, they are. Like, we need to have better, like, tools at our disposal I mean, this is great. Iron Skin is like a really good alternative to both Rallying Cry and to Intimidating Shout. But it's significant. Like, it does what both of them do, but like a lot worse. But yes, I mean, there will be a day we move away from them, but it will be like as a result of like a significant like change to our aspects or like to our abilities baseline, or maybe a new seasonal mechanic. But right now, yeah, I mean, they're just too freaking good. They synergize so well with practically every build. Like, as much as I hate to admit it, if I took all of my non-shout stuff off and put shouts on this build, it'd become instantly better. Where am I from, Beast? Well, I'm from England, but I live in South Korea, bud. Oh, look at all these enemies. Ow. Yeah, right now it's 10 p.m. and it's 28 degrees outside. It is hot and it is humid. We're kind of in the middle of our like hot season. It was 35 degrees, I think, earlier on today. Fucking boiling. What do I use? Right now I'm using Slacking and I'm using Umbral, but Umbral I don't know about. I don't think it's that good. And I'm just using it because I got a max roll. How did I end up here? I came here originally to learn Korean. I went to like a Korean university, Hangukdae, and I studied there for a year. And then while I was here, I met my girlfriend. And then we went traveling for like a year and something after that, moved around a little bit, went to England, went to Thailand. And then we decided, like, you know, we had like two options. It was like, I have to go back to England, she comes back to South Korea, and we like do long distance, or we move in together in one of our home countries. And yeah, we picked South Korea. No regrets. Love it here. Absolutely adore the country. Always have. And yeah, the rest is history. There's lots of like small things in between, but that's the general arc of it. Crit chance, vulnerable, physical damage. That is the low crit chance. Ah, but it's going to roll up again. This might actually be a pretty good ring if I can... Physical damage, though. Ban of Inner Calm, smiting. Not very good smiting. Do I speak Korean? Not very much. A little bit. Not conversational level. Like I can like ask for things, understand certain things. Isn't working there a pain? Do I look like I work here? Come on, dude. What are you saying? What do you mean? .2, 332, 16.2, 7.8. Pretty good. You're also a student, but how did you finance all this? I wanted to go to Italy for a semester abroad, but it was too expensive. Well, I'm 31. So, I'm 31 tomorrow. But, I saved for a few years. Now, I'm not a student. I've been working since I was like 16, so I had a fair bit of money. It's gone now. I had a fair bit of money. Not anymore. After traveling for like 2 years, nearly 3 years, it happens. Right, what was I doing here? I was gonna roll this physical damage off. Now this ring is actually kind of good. But it needs to roll critical hit damage on it. Oh, it's gonna give me shit, isn't it? Ah, thank you. I don't know what it's gonna roll here, but I know the rest of it's gonna roll really well. That's fine. I think it's done pretty well, actually. That's not bad at all. A nice little ring. Definitely better than this one, I think. Yeah, definitely. You could pit lucky hit chance. I don't really use too much lucky hit. And thank you, Opera. It's in 2 hours' time, my birthday. We're practically there. Creeping death, creeping death, creeping death, creeping death. I might be better off using the malignant pack right now, actually. I don't want to use my best one. 24. Oh, that one's amazing. 24.19. I have a lot of these 24.19 ones. I'm gonna test it. Actually, you know what? I'm going crazy stylies. Because I mean, I wasn't getting that much out of the Wrathful Heart, anyways. And then, how do I keep my stash so clean? I only keep max rolls. I only keep max rolls. Which is, it's a double-edged sword. What am I doing here? Yeah, I think opium. What do you mean? Keeping hold of too much junk? Beast. Yeah, you'll get there, like, eventually, mate. I didn't leave England until I was 27. So, you know. Took me a little while. I'd never actually left. I'd never been to like a non-English speaking country until I was 27. I've been to Ireland before, but that's basically still England. Don't tell the Irish I said that. But it's just England with a funny accent. Oh shit, I didn't mean to start that. Fug. Already called Ireland. Got them on the phone. What are you talking about, Willis? It's okay. Okay, where'd he go? Dodged like an absolute fucking god. don't think the game even knows what it's doing. Like, what one have I got? Core and base skills have a chance to restore your resource. I don't even remember getting a barrier.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, fuck. Oh no, I'm onto the barrier. Oh, you're not dead. There's a few of them. Just killed them there. Yeah, Shorty's talking shit about Ireland. Not for this build, Togron. It's still kind of a work in progress, mate. That's not for this build. I was gonna get it to at least like level 75 before like I make a build guide about it, because I need to make sure things work the way I think they're going to work. And I'm not confident in like putting it out there and like having people invest time and money into this build just yet. I want to make sure it's like, you know, not just gonna there's nothing worse than like putting a build out and then like it get, like being busted or broken in some way and people like spending like millions of gold specking into it. And they're like, well, hang on a minute, this shit doesn't work. He sold me a lie. I wasn't anywhere near that trap, boys. How am I back on this one again? Fucking hell, these traps are something else. Well, that's gonna hurt, right? Well, I think Creeping Death is a clear winner. I'll play this for a few more, but I don't think this is cash money at all, boys. I like it when it's on the attack speed one, it's great. One of these guys is like invincible. What the fuck? Oh, he's behind, so I'm not hitting him. Of course. That makes perfect sense. And again. Excuse me. Would Tempting Fate hurt or help Gushing Wounds? It would help. If my crit was high enough, it's not. But I don't actually have an orange socket in my gems. I have 3 blues. GG. What's my crit chance? 27%.
blood, eh?
I think I have some additive somewhere in there, but I have some extra crit. I'm not too sure where. But right now I think it's too low. I'd probably need to like respec into No Mercy once I have like more consistent stuns and CC. Like if I have Penitent Greaves, I can go No Mercy and it's no problem because I have permanent CC on enemies at that point. Going the wrong way. But yeah, as of right now, I don't think I could use it. Even if I did have an orange gem, it'd be a DPS loss.
You can't be serious, Thomas. Morgan's folly is lost.
What about this weapon?
Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Wow, once I get to level 80, dude, I'm getting a big power spike. Like, cause I have like a full set of like ready to rock best in slot gear there. Like, that I've been grinding as a level 100 for the last like couple of days. 20 more levels, lads. I'll be running that as well, Nis. I'll be running both. Because, it kind of all goes together in the build. My nose is itchy as hell. Maybe because I'm planning on running Creeping Death. There's an incentive there for me to have as many CC as humanly possible. Ooh. My damage is notably lower without Creeping Death. I want the boots. There'll probably be 20 enemies right there. Flash Meister. A lot of spooky ghosts around here.
Not ready yet.
Oh, where did he go? He TP to me, I need to TP away. Pussy! Yeah, I'll put a Creeping Death back on after this. This is definitely worse. Right, oh shit. I'll fight any big juicy groups of enemies I can find. Yeah, I missed every single one of those. Shit. Survive the enemies. Hey, my barrier's back. Oh yeah, my barrier rocks. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Alright, so now we're on to attack speed. I think I want to run eluding instead of, no, sorry, not eluding. Ghost Walk instead of eluding. Getting wound up with being stuck on enemies. So I'll make a couple of changes when I get back to town. Better for single target bosses though, because of Creeping Death doesn't do anything to bosses, so at least I'm getting some benefit there, I suppose. Bosses aren't my problem. It's wave clear, that is. This is why I kind of wanted to use like the Bleed Whirlwind, but it just doesn't work. How many Creeping Deaths do I have? This one's pretty bad, so I'll pop it on there.
I can't use that.
I hate that you have to do this, it's so stupid. What's this? Edge Masters? Low roll. Wow. Damage reduction from... Okay, no good. Dire Whirlwind. Excuse me. How have I not found improved gloves yet? Man, this is crazy. Ghost Walk. Boom. You never had a pair of Penitent Greaves drop for poor old me, and I want them so badly as I walk by the other rogues that are lower level, and the majority of them have the Greaves. All I can do is try and pickpocket them. That's kind of rough. No, see, don't worry about the long message, mate. Oh, that was an unrelated yawn. What level are you, by the way, McLovin? It could just be a time investment thing. Like, obviously, like some people will just get it earlier than you, and there's nothing you can really do about that. But like uniques, really, it's hard to like even say that you can get the most common ones without like at least playing into like level 100 a fair bit. It does happen. They're not super uncommon, so you will get one eventually. It's not like an uber rare where you literally won't get one. But I hear you. It could take like, if you're super unlucky, like 80 hours to get one. 80 hours plus. Definitely seen it happen. Patch day Tuesday. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yawning like crazy. Been 300 hours? Yo. Damn, dude. You need to do more nightmare dungeons. Will patch solve all my life issues? Not even close, mate. Unfortunately. I mean, I only have one pair of penitent greaves on this character, on this like barbarian. Sorry, on this seasonal realm. And I already have a level 100 barbarian, and this one's level 60. Beep beep. Nice rupture, bro. Missed everything. Your boy needs some more Paragon points. Just saying. Yeah, you guys seem to have some awesome luck between a lot of you. Just don't fucking give me any of it. I don't want none of that. No, thank you. Ooh. Oh, unique. Two-handed sword? Oh, baby, a triple. Maybe it's a grandfather? What do you mean a field? Oh, wait, 701? Nice, dude. It's an ancestral quality one. The stats are going to re-roll, though. Let's have a little look. That's pretty nice, though. Imagine if it was. If it was, I would about to become a viral sensation. You know what's crazy as well? I probably won't even react to it. I'll be like, oh, yeah, oh, man, look, oh, cool, wow, yeah, rarest thing in the game, whoop-de-doo. Because it won't make any difference because I'm still playing a barbarian and I still won't be able to one-shot Lilith. Is there any upheaval sites for me? Who's gonna tell him?
My eyes can only watch so much.
Alright, let's see if we get lucky or not. So this will re-roll when it gets to 725, which is the last one. Oh, you piece of shit game. I don't have enough silver. Time to transmute. Goodbye. Oh, you fuck. That sucks.
salvaged.
Win favor, my friend.
It's gonna be better than that one, but it low rolled like pretty bad.
Plenty worth keeping.
Damn. No, this is Skyrim Tavern music.
Good fortune.
I mean, this is an upgrade. It's a pretty substantial upgrade. It got like 20% more slashing and like 10% more damage over time. But the rupture ranks low rolled, and so did the damage on the bleed itself. But this is pretty good. It's a 726 item, so it's ancestral level. You're bad, yeah. You're damn right. You're bad. That's right. My ears fucking hurt. Somebody talking about me somewhere? One of you guys, isn't it? I say nay. This way.
Not ready yet.
What's that beeping? Oh. I thought like fucking someone planted C4 at site B, like fucking apartment's about to get breached. Big crits. Crikey. You want my help? It's gonna cost them. Send them.
We can't do it alone.
Too few maggots for me to like grab and like actually do damage to. Like, can we get like more than like 2? The fuck? Oh, that's laggy. What's my MS? I can't get any of them. There's like no... Wait, what the fuck? Do I just keep killing them all or something? Oh, they actually just die to the chains. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, I seen the cardboard one about this. No, I didn't. I watched the legendary one that they released yesterday. I gotta watch it. You got a link? You got a link, home slice? Holy moly. Is this cursed? I was kind of hoping it was. Domo arigato gozaimasu. I was hiding behind his dead body though. Oh fuck. Grab the spooky ghost. That's legendary city today. Thank you, DB. We'll check that out, mate. We'll check that out. They're only ever really short, aren't they? But they're quite funny. I got lazy there. I can be bothered to do any attacks. Alright. Let's go hog wild on this mofo. Not bad. Alright, let's have a little look at this. These are usually pretty fun. Wait, that's my... Oh, that's my build. I clicked on the wrong link. Let's watch this real quick.
Hey there! Hi! We could really use your help. Come here. Hi, we were all dying. He's suffering from terminal cancer right now. Oh my god! Here, I'll time you, just in case.
Look at the barbarian guy. Wait, who's that? Hey, there he is. I wish barbarian was that good.
Oh, you're almost out of time. 3 seconds left.
Oh, bro. There's some thick chains.
Oh, what a shame. Too bad. You didn't do it. You didn't do it in time. Oh well. Here, you can have it. You can have that. Good night. Oh, hi. Come here.
Oh wait.
We could really use your help. See, we're all dying, and come on, get on over here, help us. We could really use your help.
The necromancer looks demented. But yeah, make sure you check their videos out, guys. If you don't follow them, they always release these like funny as fuck videos, like on the daily as well, by the looks of it. The horse one yesterday had me in stitches, though. That was my favorite one so far. Is this good? Damage reduction from bleeding. Weapon mastery skill? Relentless Berserker. Oh, music. Yeah, thank you for sharing, DB. That one was funny. But the horse one, I think, is still my favorite because it just hits the nail on the head. Fucking horse. It's demented. Man, I could do with some upgrades. Brr. Come on, game. Skull breakers. Stunning an enemy, 26%. It ain't good enough. Circle of inner calm. Gurk. Okay, no, none of this is any good.
Are we buying?
I'm surprised that they didn't joke more about the fact that, like, you start the event and they immediately die. Like, I was expecting that. That's what I was looking for. He was like gonna go, oh, we need some help. And as soon as they start the event, they just all die. Because that's my experience with that. It's never, I don't ever time it. Like, I don't time out on it. They just insta-die. They're like, ah, help. And then 5 seconds in, they're just all dead. Not worth it. Betrayer's Row, Ancient Reservoir, Garen Hold, Lost Keep, Tombs of What's in Majigama. Death Pulse on Betrayer's Row. Oh, this should be fun on a bun. All right. Yeah, it's not my most favoritist dungeon of all time.
Not ready yet.
Want to buy more range on Rend. Oh my god, it's a fucking party. Oh, it's crazy. Like 5 bazillion enemies. Oh, what the fuck? I was clearly hitting them.
I'm not ready yet.
What's going on? All basic attacks with lunge? To some degree, I guess that would be kind of nice. Like, lunging strike would be kind of like lose its identity a little bit.
Not ready yet.
Ah, the door's down here. I seem to be getting the feeling that I'm lagging a little bit. I'm definitely lagging a little bit. Got 100 MS. Ew, it feels all yucky. I try and bring him in. Oh god. Why didn't he come in? Or maybe a range modifier spear. Oh yeah, we spoke about that before. I think that would be fantastic. I would fucking love that, bro. Do you think there needs to, do you think there's going to be support builds in D4? Probably not. Not intentionally anyways. Maybe with like, maybe with a new class they might bring something like that out, but I guess it, like, for me it'd be neither here nor there. I'm a solo player, but I don't know. I don't really know if there's that much of an emphasis on group play as there was in like Diablo 3. Could be the case. I mean, shout barbarians, like, you know, are kind of already in a way. You could like make a barbarian a support in a sense. Yeah, I think if there ever is one, it'll probably be like a community made support like spec rather than like an intentional spec core support. That's my thoughts on it. I could be wrong, but also I will just be completely honest with you, real. Like it's something that as a solo player I've not really paid too much thought to. I wouldn't be against it. I would love to see something like that, but I just don't know if the game has the I don't think it has like the footing for something like that. It's not massively team orientated. Like even when you're in a group, you're basically just playing as 4 solo players in the same place. There's not any greater team strategy at the moment. It's not like you've got like a CDPS barbarian using steel grasp, shouts, and stuns like you did in Diablo 3, right? You could try, but also, let's just be honest, you don't even need it. Like, you can just do a tier 100 with whatever the fuck you want. You don't need any like goofy mechanics at all. You gotta go. Wife has asked me to take a shower with her. Take it easy, boys. You gotta do what you gotta do, mate. It's a hard life. Make sure you clean behind the ears, mate. This lag is pretty bad. Or your ass, yeah. Ears or ass, pick one. You can't do both. Those are the rules. I recommend ears. Asses are self-cleaning. Alright, where is this last fucking guy, huh? Where are you two, mate? Voila. Fuck them up. Up them fucked. Follow the seasonal quest marker. How about... No. adventurers. Close basic bleeding all stat. No. Attack speed, dex, stop pursuing upheaval. Max roll audacity. I probably want to keep a max roll audacity around the house just in case. Alright, sell the rest. Oh, next board time. Warbinger, baby. Bam. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Attache. Attache.
I thank you.
The horns are getting to me. Alright. Shifting City we don't do. Run hold we don't usually do. Lost Keep, also Death Pulse. Way longer than you thought? What's this? What are we talking about, mate? Do 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 do. If you want, you don't have to even read it. It was more than I realized. Ah, mate, fucking bang it out. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's not like the chat's flying, is it? Let's be honest, boys. Could do with something to read. Why the fuck am I wedged in there, bro? They got me like big styly. I like how you gave me a head up, though. That's funny. If they do Paladin, they'll probably have auras like in D2. I think that would be nice. I'd like to play a Paladin class. Hopefully they got some sort of like throwing hammers build, because that's essentially Whirlwind but with like hammers of light, right? I could dig that. Okay, now my MS is 27, but it still feels laggy. Okay, make your mind up. By the way, McLovin, whatever you did, it didn't actually come through. Like, I didn't actually even see a message, so I think the auto mod just shut it down. Whatever it was that you sent. And I don't have any notification of it. I actually have my auto mod turned on too. Show auto mod actions. Yeah, whatever you did, mate, the Twitch just didn't put it through. It must have been that long that Twitch just automatically banned you for being too long. I don't actually see it, McLovin. If you've sent it, mate, Twitch already deleted it. I didn't see it at all. Like, usually, even when Twitch, like, auto-mod something for review, I can still see it. And I can choose whether to show it or not, but there's nothing. So like whatever you type, Twitch deemed it not safe for even me to read. Oh, that's a shame, man. Sorry, I would have read it 100%, but it literally did not come through at all. Auto mod got rid of it. It's not even an auto mod, it was like the platform mod. I'm kind of surprised I didn't see it. Maybe it's on. Maybe if I open my other Twitch chat. Nah, bro. It's. But did you sure you hit enter, bro? You 100%? It's always good to hear other people's opinions on seasons, though. Throwing hammers is classic, simple, fun. Oh, bro, I'm all about the spinny winnies, you know? Anything that spins around my character equal good. That's what I'm about. Why are these enemies no die? They told the person to send the message too long, like it's told me before it's too long and shows negative numbers how many letters I've typed because I went over. Your Twitch chat. That's a shame, man. It's it got really bad like one point as well where like basically like Twitch auto mods practically any swear word whatsoever, so I have to like turn it down, so now it only like catches the like most egregious thing. But there was like someone said like the word fudge, and I think the like mod thinks it's like people trying to circumvent the profanity filter and say fuck. So it was like filtering the word fudge out of like every fucking sentence. Or like ass and stuff. So I turned it down to like the minimum setting. But yeah, usually I get to review messages before they come through. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass to do. But better safe than sorry. Alright, what are we doing now? Travel to the desecrated chambers. In 725 countries, nonetheless. That's some serious business. No, the moderate and high safety auto mod on Twitch is the most sensitive fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like it literally like it's like filtering words like poopy and ass. Any no words that you'd get told off for if you said in kindergarten. Man, I wouldn't want like, could you imagine trying to chat in somebody's like channel if like, I mean, not to bash anybody. Like, if you make content for children, fair enough, right? But like, if you were in a chat trying to communicate with people, and like words like ass and stupid and poo were like filtered. I know they're not like in every single sentence, but man, like half of what I would say would be filtered because I say like, oh man, that's poo poo. Well, what a pain in the ass. Like phrases I use all the time. To be fair, I swear it so much. It's not intentional or anything. I just do. Fuck it.
Not ready yet.
Get the purples. Any chance I could join you? No, sir. Sorry. Solo self-found exclusively. Obviously, you know, and as you could probably appreciate, as soon as I open that door, I'm fucked. It'll be a never-ending ask. Plus, believe me when I tell you, you don't want to rush the leveling. Arguably the best part of the game. Oh, this is a big old group. Oh, fuck. That's not all of them. Hey, where the fuck is this last guy? Ah, I see. I do see.
Not ready yet.
This way. Motherfucker, ow. Legendaries are coming through kind of thick and thin now. Feeling pretty good. I don't remember what boss this is. Resurrected Malice.
I must wait.
Fucking hell, man. Being fed gear now. Let's just fucking drop that. Drop that. Any non-sacred piece of poop? Sacred, 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 sacred. And there's one more here. Finally getting some gear now as well. Nice. Have a little look at what we got then. Weapon mastery skill. I like that. I need that. 20 pounds. Oh, I had a gray. Oh man, I had a gray in my fucking bag. Dude, what am I doing? 10% vulnerable. Massive. Massive. Nah, that kind of sucks though, doesn't it? All these maces, not a single one of them good. Core, close, and strength. Crit, but no. Nope. Nope. Smiting, max roll. Need that. Big styly. Dust Devils, nope. Nope. And slacking, 42%. A whole... the whole 2% above min roll. Big.
Yeah, give it over.
Is Barb the best one to choose? Oh yeah, definitely. I just sold all the gear I needed. Oh man, I hate myself. Oh, you piece of shit. No, I can't. A noob. Anbu, sorry, not a noob. Oh, I did it. I do that at least once every couple of days. Oh. So, those of you who know what I just did. I marked the gear I wanted to keep. Right, I marked it. I marked it as to keep it, right? So I press spacebar to like keep it. But I also mark my sigils to like, so I know which ones I don't want to do, right? But if you accidentally sell a piece of gear that you've marked as junk, it will sell the piece of gear first, but then your sigils, so it shoots off the buyback list immediately. And you don't get to do a buyback. It's gone forever. Literally rip ruin. 100% rip. Oh, man. Oh, these fucking sigils, dude. Like, you shouldn't, like... Can we please get a fucking keep button or a lock button? This is the dumbest shit ever. That was a max roll audacity and a max roll smiting just down the toilet. I probably won't see another one of those two for like 30, 40 hours. Fuck's sake. They need to fix like a system in place. Not fix, but put something in place to stop that stupid shit from happening. Ay caramba. That's not the end of the world, but I just threw away two really good aspects. Like max roll audacity, max roll smiting. And I don't have a max roll smiting. I have an almost max roll, but that was my first max roll smiting I've had in like 40 or 50 hours. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I won't see another one of those for a while. Tell you that. Motherfuckers. Yeah, everything is junk. We don't need a market for junk. It's all fucking junk already. Well said. It's exactly how it is. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah. I was planning on calling it there anyways because my potions are almost up and it's 11 PM here, so that's about when I come off anyways. I'm not coming off because I'm angry, by the way, okay? I'm totally fine. This isn't a rage quit, I promise. But I'm gonna quickly see if we can find somebody to host. Oh, I'm chill, Jellim. You know me, mate. Nothing actually bothers me that much. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, my dudes, chilling and, you know, just playing some more Diablo, getting this. Hopefully, I mean, I think we're going to get World Tier 4 tomorrow, and then shit's going to really start popping off. See, I just go for like what I believe is like the most efficient way, because if you mark it for junk, right? I'll just tackle this real quick. If you mark it for junk, you're actually making yourself spend more button presses, because you have to then, you mark it all, so it's 1 click per item, and then you click sell all. But if you're in the shop, you can just sell them, and you don't have to click sell all. So it's actually 1 less button press if you don't mark it as junk. True story. It costs more buttons to sell them when you mark them as junk than it does just to leave them as junk, to not do it. That's how good the quality of life system is. It actually makes you do more work. How cool is that? Wow, Diablo falling off a cliff down here. Let's see. Oh, look at me. 3rd. Without a raid? God damn. I want to raid somebody I've not raided before. King Bloody. I would love to like raid a Korean streamer because I'm from Korea. Well, I'm in Korea, but I really don't know how to communicate with them. So it's just going to be a little bit, it's going to be a little bit like awkward, wouldn't it be? Also, is it me or like some people's like screens like smoky, like desaturated, or is that just my monitor exploding? Gate. Glorious beard. Level 94. Let's drop a raid here. Whoa, 15k followers. Goddamn. Yeah, we'll drop a raid here on Gate. We'll see if we can make his day here. So, guys, really appreciate everybody today. Thank you for all the resubs, my dudes, and all the new subs, gifted subs, for making... Oh, my God, he's getting fucking melted. Holy shit. Thank you for making the stream possible. You guys are the GOAT. But, yeah, we'll drop Gate here a raid. Say hello. If you have any Dalkora emotes, drop them in. He's been streaming for 10 hours. This will wake him up. This will wake him up. But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure streaming with all of you. I'll catch you again tomorrow. All right, boys. Usual time. Much love. Take care, my dudes. See you soon. All right. Bye.